What's up, everybody? FSC Trucking. Just started a live video here. Me and Jen were obviously at my shop. And say hi, baby.
Hi.
So, yeah. Got a big live for you today. Somebody already said, "Can I put it in the I pre-made a thumbnail."
Okay.
You saw it, so someone just said congrats. So, yeah. So my goofball son went and got himself engaged. So it's kind of a long story. I guess we'll get into it a little bit while we talk about it. So, um, I guess wow, this is weird because like I'm full arms reach, and Jen is short and I'm tall, so it's hard to we could do that. And then people like, what are they, drunk or something? So I probably ought to grab the tripod and just sit and talk for a little bit.
Go ahead.
All right, well you gotta. I haven't shined that way yet, so don't shine that way yet. Just hold that.
Mm-hmm.
Let them start. Matter of fact, you remember how to work the comments? Just we're kind of early on a Saturday, so see most of my audience they work for a living, so they usually not watching YouTube at noon.
All right, so what do you want me to do here?
Just read some comments as they pop up, grabbing the tripod.
Afternoon, y'all. Getting old, Steve.
Tell me about it. Feeling old. My mother always said, "The kids make you old." I don't think she was wrong.
Hey, Steve, Jen. Congratulations, brother.
Well, Matt's engaged. He ain't married yet, so I don't think congrats are necessarily in order yet. So let's.
Hi, from Davison, Michigan.
Oh, wrong way. So we gotta do that. All right, I'm trying to set the tripod so I can sit and talk to y'all. We'll show it a little deal in a minute here. Although, if you guys saw the thumbnail, you already know what the hell I did and why I did it. So let's figure. I think that works. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully my GoPro clamp doesn't crack the glass. I think we're good. There we are. I just don't like that backlit, so we're gonna put it over this way. All right. Grab that chair and stick it right at the corner of the door there. Oh, I bent the heck out this tripod. That's good. I must have dropped once or twice. All right, so this is about as low tech as it gets. So I'll read some comments here. Hi from Davidson, Michigan. Good afternoon, by the way, brother. It's Omar Youssef. Man, he almost never misses a live stream. The Fat Man, he's there too. Chad Boring, he's there. Fat Man says hi, Jen.
Hi.
Hey from West Tennessee. Grandkids soon. Yeah, eventually, just not for a little while. There's a story behind that. So yeah, no, eventually, but not anytime soon. Oh yeah, you could go on your phone and read it. Although, grab the Wi-Fi. You can jump on the Starlink because you'll have crap for signal in here. This way, I could read comments while going. Did you already hook it up?
No, isn't that the one?
It should do it already. Oh, turn it on. So yeah, obviously I've mentioned in the past my shop has very crappy signal strength. So I set up my Starlink outside. Wow, I do not know how to use your phone. Settings. Where's settings?
Settings?
No, that's not it. Settings, there we are. Connections, Wi-Fi. All right, yeah, you're on the Starlink now. Okay. Yeah, so, let's see here. You put your YouTube in like the dumbest place.
I didn't put it there.
Yeah. Well, it should be in notifications. Headline is great. Right here in the shop. Of course, an ad. Skip the ad. Don't skip the ads. All right, there we are. So yeah, you gotta keep your volume down, or we'll be in a major vortex.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's our comments. All righty, here we go. So I'll read some comments here quick, and then we'll get into. Oh, we're not even center frame. That should be better. You want to sit?
No, I'm good.
Sure. All right. So anyway, I'll see here. Dan Weiland says hello from Pennsylvania. Oh no, I don't have notification now whenever you go live or post a video. Yeah, that's right. You gotta hit the notifications to know Port Indiana. So yeah, we got a lot of the common ones that show up at every live stream and so forth. So we'll check this out periodically here. Hi, Paul. Hi from Paul in the UK.
Cool.
So yeah. Speaking of UK,
You should ask him if he watches our show.
we've been stuck. We've been watching a lot of like them Viking videos and our shows on Netflix. I just finished
The Last
season
Kingdom.
5 of The Last Kingdom. So yeah, I always wondered why they always refer to it as the United Kingdom. I didn't know it was what I know of history over there is almost nothing, and I'm basing it on a Netflix show, which is probably mostly based in bullcrap. So anyway, long story short, talking about Matthew for a minute. So Matthew got out of high school and he went on to bigger and better things. Little did I know, because he was able to keep some things pretty sly from me for a bit. He's been talking with a young lady for a good while actually, and then finally he decided. Well, how do I word this? He was coming home one day, and halfway point where he lives now to where I live is in Ohio, and he kept talking about stopping in Columbus, Ohio, and I'm like, why? Columbus, Ohio is a little out of route for any truck driver would know if you're coming from here down to where he's living, down in the southeastern United States. You would come 70 to 35, basically grab 35 out of Dayton and run 35 clear into West Virginia, 64, 77 on south. But why is he dead set on Columbus? Finally, I sniffed it out when he was up here the last time and his motorcycle broke down coming up. He lost his clutch. And he stopped at like 3 in the afternoon in Columbus. And I'm like, dude, you still got a whole, this is summertime. So, dude, you still got a whole boatload of trucking to do. What are you doing? So finally he fessed up that he's been seeing a young lady down in Columbus, Ohio. So finally we got to talking, and I'm recognizing, yeah, he's been talking to her for a while. So Christmas time we went down there to meet her and her family. Actually, we already met them.
We met her.
Met her when we brought him his pickup truck with the Hemi Dually. But we didn't meet her yet until that time. We didn't get to meet her family. Then Christmas time, we got invited down for Christmas and met her whole family. And under normal circumstances, I don't believe that they should marry as young as they're planning on it. However, with that being said, now that I met her and her family, her sisters, her father, her mother, and they come from a very intact, wonderful family that are very much like myself. They're different in a lot of ways, but they're very much like myself. The other thing is, I got no authority anymore over my sons. They do what they want to do. I can only advise and recommend. So one of the things that came up was when they get married and she eventually moves down to be with him, full time. She's going to need a vehicle, because as of right now, just like Matthew did until he got out of the house, she still lives with her parents and family, which is a good thing. Keeps them out of debt, keeps the bills low. But she to be honest, she doesn't have her own vehicle. She had a shared vehicle with a sister, and then the sister piled up said vehicle. So that doesn't work out. Matt is driving Popcorn, which is a clapped out Ford F-150. Mr. Beefy, the big Ram truck, is blown up with a busted motor. And of course the Datsun, there's still scattered pieces of that Datsun, the engine scattered all over the highway when he threw not one but 4 connecting rods out of a V8 Chevy. He literally turned a small block Chevy into a Maraca. I mean, literally, it's insane how bad that engine was. So he's down to one vehicle and a motorcycle, so neither one is suitable for her to drive. And I figured, they're getting married, let me go ahead and buy a wedding gift. So I went down with the Hemi Dually down to North Carolina and purchased a 99 Chevy Suburban that is a wedding gift for them. The reason I did that is because I don't want to see a young couple buried deep in debt to get basic transportation. And the FestCheck way of things is basic transportation just It's basic. It doesn't work. Um, Somebody made the joke or actually mentioned grandkids. No, there actually is a rock star solid plan for their future with the both of them going to school and both of them building a good career together. They're equally as ambitious as each other, which is an awesome thing. Actually, they all are. I think all the sisters are.
Yeah.
It's a family full of girls. If you ever heard the old song, The Stoneman, Five Johnson Girls. Well, it's the three. I'm not gonna say their last name, but the three girls down there, and they're amazing people. They really are, and they're all very ambitious. So it's good to see. So I don't have to worry about what my past was full of gold diggers. They are not gold diggers by any means. They again highly motivated people. It's just what I'm trying to do is avoid them starting off in life deep in debt, and I would prefer if I had the option and not get some basic, like Toyota Corolla or some kind of crap like that and go deep in debt. I mean, I get it, some people do that, but they're ambitious people. They have goals and dreams, and yeah, they want to be able to get involved in the toys and the stuff that we do. Between the off-roading, the Jeeps, the Razors, you add it. You mentioned it's all out there. They want to be able to do that. So, and I figure let's get a good, safe vehicle. But I had to get it down south because up here they throw so much road salt. A 99 Bourbon up here would be completely rotted out. And to be honest, I asked her what she wanted, and we were talking about what kind of vehicle to buy. And it was kind of a discussion about which direction to go, whether family was going to co-sign on a loan, or what kind of vehicle could be cheap enough to get a loan. And everything was just small vehicles. So my answer was, well, what do you really want? And she told me she wanted the exact vehicle that her dad had as kind of a project vehicle, which is his pride and joy, which is they call this body style OBS, like old body style. And I'm like, there's older body styles than OBS, but whatever, kids today, they name everything. But anyway, I asked her what she wanted. She told me she wanted a 94 OBS Chevy truck, which is exactly what her dad has. So I said, okay, well, let's start looking into it. And then when we started looking into that body style, I said, well, hey, what about Suburban? And she was like, you know what? I like that idea because Matt already owns 2 pickup trucks. What do we need a third for? And I'm like, you know what? Because one thing we wish we had was an SUV, because whenever we're traveling with the crew cab, the dually, or even the other one prior to that, and we weren't towing something, we wish we had a area, like we throw our luggage in the big trailer for going like the Glamis and stuff, make room in the back of the pickup, but the load bed typically is empty unless we're hauling stuff. So our answer is, my phone went off. I'll make sure it's still actually on. So, wow, where's my comments? Like they stopped. Look at that. I'm seeing us move. See, I just waved. Yeah, let me check my phone. Maybe your phone's acting up.
Yeah, I think we're running a little.
We are experiencing technical difficulties. No, your comments aren't moving. We've got a lot of comments. Maybe you need to cycle yours or something. Sorry, guys. I haven't been checking comments, and Jen's phone froze up. She's just in and out of it again, I guess. You're still on the Wi-Fi, ain't you? Yeah, it shows right there. All right. Well, why don't you just cycle your phone? Like turn it off, turn it back on.
Okay.
So where was I? What was I just talking about? My brain just shut off.
Old body style.
Oh, yeah. So many times we wish that when we were going on a trip, like example, if we go somewhere and we take the car, the luggage usually fills up the trunk. We usually start stacking stuff in the back seat. So a lot of times we wish we had a bigger Suburban or an SUV to drive around when we're just towing and we're not putting anything in the load bed, doing truck stuff per se. So it made sense for them to get a Suburban because Matt already has 2 pickup trucks. So we found this one, and it was driven by an elderly man who used to live about an hour from the shore. And what he used to do is he would use it to tow his boat back and forth, and that was about it. But now he lives near the shore, and he keeps his boat there at the shore, either in a wet slip or whichever. He doesn't need the truck anymore to tow his boat. So he put her up for sale, and I think we actually got it for a little cheaper than what the average cost was, and for half the mileage on it than what the average truck for sale in that price range goes for in North or South Carolina, anywhere, out of the crappy salty region. So I think we got a hell of a deal. So we had to jump on it really quick. So may as well show what we got. So one thing the old man was a smoker, and the truck doesn't stink terribly, but it does have an odor to it because he smoked in it. And I think the last handful of years, he really didn't do much with it. So today, our plan was Jen was going to start cleaning. We are going to show you guys the truck. And then Jen was going to start cleaning it. And, she's got the cleaner. What do you call that cleaner you got?
That's a little steam cleaner.
You got to speak. You got to speak louder.
It's a little steam cleaner.
Same one she used on my boat when we first got our boat. So she did an awesome job with the boat. So I'm like, okay, why is your phone just going off? Video plays soon. Oh, it's the ad still. And it keeps vibrating like there's something going off. Oh, you're at the beginning of the... Oh, Matthew messaged you. Could have used a better picture in the thumbnail.
What's wrong with that picture in the thumbnail?
Matt's not thinking. Think, Matthew. I'm trying to not give everything away on you, goofball. He might not even be watching. Let's go to live. All right, there we are. Where's the comments? I am not a fan of this. Your phone is set up so goofy. Ozone generator works wonder on smoke smells too. CLR, I don't know what you're talking about there. You're good people for what you're doing. I see parents don't want to help their kids. Well, the answer to that basically is that Matthew, excuse me, Matthew and Lydia, that's her name, Lydia. Matthew and Lydia are establishing themselves to make a lot more money in the future. Right now they make a little bit of money, but not a lot. And I feel like if they saddle themselves in debt, they won't be able to focus on the fun things they want to do. Now, Lydia's family is wanting them to establish their credit, which I don't mind that idea, but to go into debt 15 to 20 grand on a vehicle immediately, that's not a great idea. I'd rather see them put half the money down on a dirt bike. See, they're also auto enthusiasts too. Now, I'd rather see them put like $5 grand down on a $10,000 dirt bike and pay off literally just borrow $5 grand from a bank. Payments on $5 grand would be like nothing. You pay it off real quick, establish credit on something small like that, rather than have to have a cosigner that could be a problem in the future with a massive payment. Oh, Matt says you don't care anymore. He's talking about what Matthew's course of how he makes a living. Well, it's too late now, Matt. I already have the picture posted on the thumbnail, so that'll come in time. I'll just say, because he's messaging me here with Jen's phone. Long story short, it's not that hard. Yeah, they were. All right, well, we'll post those pictures up later, Matt. He's texting Jen here, so. All you got to do to know anything about Matthew is he is building his future, and the stickers on the back of my pickup truck explain everything you need to know, because the sticker everybody asked me about, in the surround around the sticker, it says I'm a proud parent of. So I'll leave it at that for the time being. So I guess we may as well show off the Suburban, show what we bought the kids.
Yeah, there's another.
Oh, is it? All right,
I'm trying to go back.
All right, we'll start the comments. How's the Starlink work? Chad Boring says works good. Tim's on there. Heck yeah. Yeah, we were gonna. That was funny. I did a live going down there. And then Tim called me like 2 days ago. He's like, what are you doing going down to North Carolina and not stopping by? I'm like, dude, I had to get home. So yeah, I wished I had a chance to stop in Tennessee. So yeah, everybody recognized Tim's in there. Look at that. Everybody's saying hi to Tim. So what's up, Tim? You love Tennessee. So yeah, there we go.
Sad because
See,
you
it just
won't
dropped. Oh.
post engagement picture.
And your phone is acting goofy again. So yeah. Anyway, like I said, I actually, aside from when you look at my life, Farron Bredsall says 4-year-old son likes to watch you too. Yeah, so we're gonna have to get started here before otherwise video gets boring me talking.
Mhm.
But long story short, Matthew is establishing himself very well in a career that doesn't pay him. Honestly, pays him spit right now. But he's on his own, doing his own thing, and they're gonna get married, and they're gonna live a great life. And I'm very.
That's Matt sending me a
Oh,
picture he's watching.
Matt sent a picture of him watching live from where he's got a strawberry. What do you call it? Frosty from Wendy's.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm actually very enthused with the way things are working out for the two of them. I'm real proud of them both, to be honest. And I want to make sure that they're set up right. So I bought them a wedding gift that I have to refurbish here at the shop. Nothing I buy, of course, is just unless I go deep into debt myself. Nothing is actually just turnkey run and drive. So, all right, let's show you the beast. This is the new, to us, to them, debt-free, 99 Chevy Suburban. Fresh from North Carolina. No salt, no rust, and to be honest, in desperate need of a paint job. So, here's what we got. I'll walk around and show you a little bit more. So, this truck looks like, if you look closely, like somebody cleaned it with a wire brush. Very interesting how these Chevys had issues. So one of the things we intend on doing to this thing is, originally I thought it was just going to be a scuff and spray, but we're going to have to sand it down because you can literally, let's listen. She's rough. Paint job leaves a lot to be desired, but she is absolutely rock star solid. If you look up underneath, you can see there's no rust in the inner liners. The pinch welds are still solid. And this is plastic. Typically, it'll rot out underneath here. But when you pull it back and peer underneath, you'll see that there's no rust or cancer. So, this truck is absolutely rock star solid. Believe it or not, I think it even has the original exhaust in it. I know Matt's going to push for me to do something with the muffler on it because it's very quiet. It is the SLT variant of it, so it's a 99 1500 GMC Suburban SLT package. So if you were in 1998 and you wanted your trophy wife to have a vehicle, this is what you bought her in 98, 99. Of course, here we are quite a many years later. 131,000 miles on this thing too, which, yeah, I know 100,000 miles is not low miles, but for the year of it, actually it is. Because in that region, the North Carolina, South Carolina area, they are honestly, people are closing on 300,000 with these trucks. And they still run, so they still got a lot of life left in it. Now, this engine was supposedly rebuilt 70,000 miles ago. Supposedly she lost the oil pump, and the engine was professionally rebuilt with 70 on it, on that rebuild. So if there was a problem with the rebuild, we would have known. So let me go ahead and grab the phone and we'll show the actual truck and not talk about it so much. So you want to, talking about trucks and rust. Show us my Harley. Harley's on the other side of the chapel trailer. I'd have to zoom in. If you look in underneath straight shot, you can see it right there underneath the trailer. So it's not a Harley video here. Tim should be out towing. Well, Tim, I don't know. Everyone yells at Tim for doing this, that, and the other while doing this, that, and the other. What makes you think he is, Tim says, oh, I'm dreading this day. Oh, yeah, well,
Lydia says hi, Steve.
Oh, Lydia message?
Mm-hmm. She's on watching your live.
Oh, okay. Awesome. All right, cool. So, yeah, I don't know what Tim's doing other than watching YouTube videos. He's probably doing something else, too, and everybody's yelling at him. You shouldn't do that while doing this. You know what I mean. All right, baby, ready?
What do you want me to do?
Open it up. Show it up. So the interior, as normal, it definitely needs the seats redone. So I'm going to be looking out to try to figure out if there's a local upholstery shop, if I take my two front seats out of this thing, to have it redone. That looks really crappy, but it actually is functional because it doesn't allow the seat to get ripped up. no matter what, I looked at these seats all the time and they're always torn up. So I'm hoping I can find, like I said, a local upholstery shop, take the seats out and get them completely redone and be done with it. But the rest of the truck is in really good shape. The steering wheel ain't tore up. The dash has, well, two cracks in it, one here and one there, which is like, if you ever saw Matt's second gen Dodge, Mr. Beefy, you'll know what a cracked dash looks like. And then, of course, my favorite part of the Suburban is it's got the fold down back seats in the front and then the removable seats in the very back. Okay. Now this here, I gotta get. This is the only one that broke off. It's the the inner door to get out of the truck, the door latch. The other ones there works just fine. Like I said, that one completely comes out. Looks like it has a fold down thing in the middle too. I really didn't go through it, like every little option it had in the interior. But yeah, that's what we got. And then the back, I guess these were all barn doors. The prior generation, which is what my dad had, what I have still, my dad's generation had the tailgate, but you could get barn door Suburban or tailgate Suburban. I think these Suburbans were only barn doors. Full size spare. I guess the guy gave us a floor mat for with the seats out. Full size spare, seat belts all in the back. And I noticed the other thing too, it's got heat and air. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a selector right there for the heat and air for the back seat people as opposed to the front seat only controlling the whole truck. So yeah, that's pretty interesting, I found. Yeah, it's the SLT truck, so it's the better truck. And it is originally a North Carolina vehicle. So hopefully this is not riveted in. Otherwise I'll have to fill in 2 holes. Hopefully this is just glued on. Mm-hmm. So yeah, one thing we want to do, like I said, is repaint the truck. And then we'll show you the inside. Oh, we'll show you the inside. We'll pop the hood. We'll fire them up quick. So one thing I noticed with this when you fire it up is the headlights come on low beam and they stay on. It's like a daytime running light. Here, hold that. Let me pop the hood. Did I not hit it?
Heard it.
Oh, I heard it too. I know my dent side, sometimes you gotta pop it. There you go. Sometimes you gotta pop the hood to get it to pop. I think dent side's like that. Alright, here we go. 350 small block Chevy, the Vortex style, which is what it is on them there. So there's a lot of the air. Oh yeah, air conditioner worked fine in North Carolina when Matt test drove it. I mean, I watched it. He actually video chatted me with it, so the air conditioner runs good. It didn't cycle; it just stayed going. Screw plan playbook. This is 350, 5.7. So there we go. I think it's got a fairly fresh battery in it too. Although, no, never mind. It's a G0, so that battery's like 4 years old now. But it fires right up though. It gives us no issues at all. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and hold the camera. I'm not gonna leave it run long because it's inside. I'm just gonna start it. I'm gonna back it up and give me more room. I got work to do today. That'll be part of the live. We're gonna be working on. I'm finishing that frame jig, and then Jen's gonna be cleaning up on this too. So it's gonna be a long live. We'll check in with you as we go. Should be good for you. Excellent. All right, so there we are. That's the truck. Oh, you got some water on the ground underneath it. That's probably for me messing with it earlier. So I had to drain some water out of it to make sure it had actual antifreeze in it coming home, because a lot of people down in North Carolina or South Carolina, they'll put mostly water in the radiator, and I was worried about it freezing coming home in the back of the trailer. So yeah, fired up, good, ran good. Like I said, Matt test drove it. It's got a couple nickel dime problems to it, but one thing I want to do, I want to redo the brakes on it, because the guy said something about he redid the brakes on it or sent it out to get done, but then Matt found a busted, not the hose, the hard line on the rear diff, and it was leaking, so the brake pedal's soft. That's the other reason we towed it home. I didn't want to mess with worrying about it. So it's going to get ripped apart. It's going to get all the entire brake system redone. Master cylinder, wheel cylinders. What did you just open up?
I didn't open anything. I just picked the plug up off the floor.
Oh, because you moved something. I smell something like nice, like florally, like cleaning solution. I'm like, what did you just do? So anyway, so you had a brakes redone, new rotors, drums, all that crap, everything getting all done. It does need tires. It's got one oddball size tire on it. I don't know why. I think the old man had a flatten it and just threw whatever on it just to get it home or whatever. So nonetheless, it's a good truck, good bones, but it needs work. So that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna be working till summertime, till actually spring, till they need the truck, or rather she needs the truck for a, I don't know, I'm not gonna get into it, but she'll need the truck in sometime in the spring. So I gotta work on this, just keep trying to get that done. But this is my attempt to keep them out of big debt with vehicles. Plus, in the future, one day they're gonna have children, and I'd rather have them drive this than some little Toyota. So if I could do what I can, I'll do what I can, and that's that. So, but they're good kids. Matt's doing everything he's supposed to do. She's doing everything she's supposed to do in life, and they're doing it right. They're actually doing it right, and I'm very proud of them. So that's basically what we're trying to get done here. So let me go ahead and get through some of these comments, and then I'll. Oh yeah, of course. So I mentioned to paint. Yeah, so it's gonna get painted too, because, like I said, it's looking pretty rough. I mean, it's not that bad, but it definitely could be better. Chad Boring says send it to Tim Gentry. Nah, he's pretty busy with a lot of stuff. So we can do it right here. It's not a big deal. I could drop, if I wanted to, tarps off the ceiling to make kind of a enclosed area for this. I mean, the door's right there. I could vent out the door, so it's not a problem. Fancy version Suburban. Yeah, that's right. Nothing but the best, right? Covering them with seat covers. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Honestly, I'd rather just send the seats out to get redone, but if we have to, we can just put seat covers on it, but I'd rather send them out to be redone. Let's see what that'll wind up costing. See here. So yeah, that's the basic plan there. Someone says, Mark W1063 says hi to Jen.
Hi.
Somebody says that Peter Zachariah, I guess, is big gas gobbler. And it's not like she's driving you 300 miles a day to go to work. What's the difference? It's just not a big thing, You definitely get around. I'll stick with a dedicated. Oh, I don't know. Someone's talking about trucking, I guess here. So, this is a gas engine there, Peter. Is it petrol or diesel? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I imagine he's from somewhere out of the country here. But yeah, where are you from? Just curious. But yeah, no, it burns regular gasoline. It's a 350 V8 Chevrolet. Oh, someone says hi to Jen.
Hi.
Trucking Gamer says good looking Suburban. I'll show you close up. I did swing by Columbus to let Lydia and the family take a look at it. So, like I said, if you look closely, that's not a camera illusion. That's the old man hit some touch-up spots. You see with the white. The hood is the worst. I'll show you the hood. You see what I mean right here? It's like the white caddy is like that too. Not as bad, but yeah, they need to be addressed. These are cracked. These are gonna come off. I know Lydia likes these, so we'll probably just order new ones. Is kind of what I'm thinking. The roof, if you look close, The old man didn't touch up the roof, so it's just starting a little bit of rust fade on the top of the roof, but that'll be addressed. See the paint's peeling. Again, the GMs are not known for great paint depending on the years, and it sat out in the sun a god awful lot. And this, the guy basically hit it with some kind of spray paint, and that's what's coming up is the spray paint. I think the paint peeled, just like my 89, the paint peeled off the primer and he repainted it, but the primer is what's failing. So this might be, the way more and more I look at it, I'm thinking this is going to be more of a full-on bring it down to bare steel, and then I'll hit it with good epoxy sealer primer. And then, because epoxy primer, factory primer does not seal. Let me explain like this. Factory primer on these GMs did nothing for a moisture barrier. The paint was the moisture barrier. But the primer, especially, remember the GM peel-in paint in the 80s and the 90s? I think that's still dealing with this here, just not as bad. So the factory GM primer did nothing to seal the moisture away from the steel. The paint did, but when the paint didn't adhere to the primer, didn't cross-link properly, the paint would peel off. I mean, I remember my dad's Suburban, it was like a year old, and you could peel huge, like you can, it's like a wrap. You could unpaint the whole car just by peeling it. I mean, to strip it, all you needed to do was go to the car wash. A pressure washer, a coin-operated car wash would strip that truck to nothing, right down to the primer. Once the primer was exposed, it would let the moisture get into the metal and start rusting, and that was the problem. So if the primer is in fact what's shot, then it's going to have to go to bare steel and then be reprimed with good primer and repaint it and then throw a coat of clear and be done with it. So that's kind of the idea. So yeah. Oh, other good shop news. It is absolutely official now. Here, hold the phone for me, baby. We'll start reading comments here before we start working. So in other shop news, it is absolutely official that as soon as the man can come up here, move up here, we have a full-time wrench coming up here now, full-time mechanic. And that's a Rockstar solid thing now. He came up, I don't know, when did he come up? Like a month ago, baby?
I think so.
About a month ago, him and his wife came up and looked at the shop, wanted to see what we were doing, what kind of projects we had going on. Of course, I put everything out there on the videos. It's not like I don't. Very few things I keep away from the channel anymore. But he likes the idea. He has the same vision as I do, and he honestly doesn't want to have the same kind of mundane, boring job. He wants to be part of this and all the different things we're doing, between what's got to happen with the chapel trailer, which can be converted over to a merch trailer. We're going to start running that to shows, not only just for me, but my other friends that do YouTube that's got merch to sell out of the trailer. That'll be awesome to do. I'm trying to keep trucking history alive with the chapel truck and the trailer, so we're going to be working on the Ford here shortly while Jen works on this. He's absolutely enthused of it and wants to be part of some awesome stuff. He's a fan of the channel, but he's not one of those guys like, oh my God, I got to meet the guy, I want to work for him just so I can meet him. Or like the guy that bought the 352, he bought it just to meet me and never took delivery of it, which makes no sense. People are weird. We got that full-time mechanic going, which is a big leap forward for me, because taking on a full-time guy is not cheap. And the channel, with the past performance, the channel can support that easy. I shouldn't say easy, but it can. The money is there to support it. But it will take away, at current levels, it will take away the extras that we do. So I am gambling on the fact that with more work getting done will help build the channel. I'm watching other people's friends of mine. I'll be honest with you. I look at my best friend, how he lives his life. I'm talking about Bino. I look how he lives his life and how things were for him, and he's happy right now in life. But I also look at other friends like Tim Gentry and others that do YouTube, look at Dominique and so on, that as they try to build, they bring the channel, the audience into it. And seeing other things done builds the channel into bigger and better stuff. And that's what I'm really trying to do, is to make this channel grow and to have you guys watch. And to be honest, since the channel started, it's always been just me, just Orwell, and me muddling through trying to work on everything at the same time. And it's just, I can't do everything at one time. It's just not enough. I tried it with part-timers, it worked, but didn't work as well as it should. Plus, with part-timers, you have other jobs and schedules to compete with. Didn't work out as good as I had hoped. So now I said, you know what? The money's there. I know with the economy and all that, it's not the best time per se, but I definitely make enough with the channel to cover my bases and make sure the man has enough to earn a good living and work here and be happy. So we're pulling the trigger on that done. So as soon as he has his house sold and moves up here, we're gonna have a new mechanic, and I think that should happen hopefully early April. And that I would like to see this truck out of here by end of April. So this is one project of many. Well, we can keep working on that. But yeah, the growth is real. We're pushing hard to get things done, and I'm definitely putting it out there to grow the business, because to be honest, I'm not gonna say I've been struggling. Mentally, I've been struggling, but I want to grow this to be better. It should be better, and I would love to have something really great in the future to leave both my children when I'm no longer doing this. So, not like I'm not trying to be negative. What I'm trying to do is be positive and picturing things that we can do. I never thought in a million years that my youngest son, my little baby boy, when I used to hold him, I put his ass here, his head here, and feed him. Never thought in a million years that he would be doing what he's doing now and living the life he lives, and he's getting married. And I actually like his fiance. Like I said, I like her family. I like her sisters. I see not only in just her, but I see in the sisters how hard that family worked to raise good daughters. So, good family. They had 3 kids, and all of them were daughters. I had 2 sons. I had two children. Both turned out to be sons. So, worked out good. Never thought I'd be in a position I'm in, but nonetheless, here we are. And I'm trying to be positive, trying to grow it out, and being good. So, this is the new wedding gift for her to drive. So it'll be the new project for a little bit. So yeah, that's where we're at. Let's get through some comments here quick. I wonder if your phone's working again with the comments.
Right not this deep into the.
Oh, it should. You can walk anywhere in the shop because the router's right there near your window.
Yeah, you're
Because you're on a Starlink, the router is inside. Yes, Mike from Uniontown. They get big fast for sure. We Gen X generations stick together. I don't know. Are we Gen X? What the hell are we? I'm 46. So what generation does that make me? I think maybe it is Gen X. I don't know. I think technically the way they word it is I'm a little older than a millennial. I always called Mass Generation sub-millennials. Because I'd be like, what's more useless than useless? Because millennials typically are just a useless generation, typically. However, Matt and Lydia are the generation before that. Davey Nielsen says, did you fix her car? Are you talking about Jen's Mercedes, Davey? Because, Jen's car just needed an alignment. It went to Baumgart's. They realigned it, and it was good to go. So, easy to fix, surface rust. Yeah, no doubt. Hey, Equally Wrong, Chevy and GMC both made a Suburban. Yeah, that's true. LMC truck has a lot of parts of those years and a price. Yeah, Sam Bear, I know Beer, B-E-E-R. I guess that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, I've bought a lot of stuff LMC truck over the years for the dent side Ford. So, yeah. Joe Boyd asked, what was my first vehicle? The 1988 Dodge Aries. You don't get any trim when you drive a 88 Aries. Trust me. You could sling the best game that you just walk to the shore. I see enough of Steve, so I had to say hi to Jen, LOL. That's Mark W, 1063. Hi. Fat Man says, how's Orwell? Orwell's outside in the cold. Doing good there. Check Rock Auto for the rear door handle. They'll have it for you. I had to redo Jen's inner door handle in a Mercedes. That's apparently on C300. It's a common thing that door handle breaks. And Mercedes wants to sell you the whole damn door panel because they plastic weld the door panel together. But you could buy a kit and you can drill out the plastic welds and screw it back together. I just wish it was genuine Mercedes, which it wasn't. But I didn't get it from Amazon. I will never buy anything from Amazon. So I think Parts Geek, sold it to me. Mailed. It wasn't much at all. No, it was the 2.2 liter non-turbo with throttle body injection. The Dodge Aries. Yep, okay, car. Screw the playbook says that. Screw plan playbook, whatever says that. And like, yes, that was a 70 Plymouth Fury. F you, Mark W. You had a cool car. Always love Suburbans and Blazers. Blazers are getting hard to find. They didn't make a whole lot of them compared to Suburbans. The other thing I don't like about Blazer is the short wheelbase, but for off-roading, they had to be awesome. I wouldn't mind having a Blazer. Me and Jen were thinking about doing overlanding, and we were thinking about getting a square body Suburban like my 89, but a 2500 four-wheel drive and start doing overlanding stuff with Sean and his Jeep. Trucking Gamer says, my first truck was a 2000 Dodge Ram 5.9. Sold it to my buddy in Houston 2 years ago. Missed that truck. Yeah, probably shouldn't have sold it. Jesse and Jesse James says, congratulations to Matthew. Paul C., that is a good car. Oh, talking about that Fury. Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, let me explain. So, Jen is going to start. I'm sure some people are just joining the live stream. So that's your little machine there, right?
Little steam cleaner.
Little steam cleaner. So Jen's going to start on the truck. We're trying to salvage the interior minus the two front seats. Just make it nice, get the smell out. But yeah, we're going to, the idea is to try to save it, try to keep it reasonably priced as far as, because listen, I got to put tires on this thing, all four. One of them is going to be moved to a spare, I'm sure. Brakes, stem to stern, all got to get done. So we're going to be in this for a considerable amount of money by the time I gift it to them. Well, let me correct that. I already gifted it to them, meaning that it's titled to Lydia and Matthew. The title is not mine. So yeah, we just immediately titled it directly to Lydia and Matthew. That way there's no issues, no nothing, and I don't have to deal with any crap talk of anybody that felt that things should have been done differently. So it's like, nope, this is a gift. There are no strings. It's love it, cherish it, set it on fire, push it off a cliff. It's a gift, free. Do the right thing. And the children are doing the right thing. So they're not even children, they're grown-ass adults. But listen, Matthew's my child. He's my son. But it's hard to not call the kids, because they're not children, they're adults, but they're our children. So, but that's the thing is there's no strings attached to this. It's theirs. Right now, it's legally their truck with the two of them. And they can come and take it right now if they had to or needed to. I do not own this truck. I paid for it, but I do not own it. I refuse to own it. That's the thing. So I need to have that. Oh, someone was had a set of rims for it. If someone wants to donate, these are probably 6 lugs. Someone wants to donate a brand new custom set of 6 lugs. I'll put tires on them. You want to buy the rims? I'll buy the tires. I would put 24s on this thing myself, but new driver probably shouldn't have a set of 24s, but I would. I have 22s for my spur body, the 8 lug, the 1 ton. Is there any truck shows in Wisconsin? Supposedly Waupun has the truck show, and it'll be a Waupun or Wausau, whichever one, I forget. But this year, I'm seeing on Facebook, probably will be its last. 6 lug, 16 inches, says Paul C. says, hi, Steve. My eldest is 45, still a kid. Well, I'm 46. So I feel bad. I look at me and you see Jen's eyes just peeking up over. It's so hard with shorty there. I bet that is a 2010 Jeep Compass. And rims and tires almost pay off. The rims are black. I'm not sure what you're trying to say there. Rims and tires almost pay off. The rims. Like so. Someone says, don't make a donk out of it. No, we're not lifting it. But you could put 20. You could put 24s on a full size Chevy and not have to alter the suspension. 24s aren't really that big. I mean, crap, they come factory with 20s now. My dad's truck, the Expedition, that's got 20s on it. May have a set. Let me look. Oh, you got wheels for this thing? I'll have to see. I don't know. But yeah, that's the process. I honestly, what me and Matt were planning on doing is just putting a set of BF Goodrich all-terrain tires on it, on the factory wheels, and calling it a day. That was the basic plan. Oh yeah, hit the like button. Everyone hit the. I guess you guys are better already. 187, 241 people on here.
Well, that keeps going up.
It should be a lot more people, but it's Saturday, kind of early.
Down,
so yeah, it is what it is. So yeah. So what I want to show you was. Reverse the camera. Blammo. There we go. All right, so still working on this support bracket for the frame. So I was going to finish on this. I just haven't had the time. Still got my oversized load banner. Since I was in here last, I quickly put my banner on the back of the dually for the Gentry oversized boat haul, and then I left. And honestly, I haven't done crap since. I've been doing them lives, putting this together and working on the Ford frame, and that's where we left off. Then I went to go see Tim Gentry and do that oversized boat haul with him. Then I got back. Then I ran the piss out of Orwell. And then I came home after picking this up. I mean, literally, I got home from the run I've been editing recently, which was out to Colorado and all that. And I got home, and literally I just spent the night, jumped in the dually, grabbed my big trailer, and went to North Carolina. Met Matt. Picked up his truck, had dinner, and I turned around and came home. I've been editing the last couple of days, so this is the first day in the shop for a bit. So I'm going to try to get a bunch of work done. So that's basically it. I didn't even have time to spend with my baby.
Oh.
Yeah. Spent one day editing video, then I left the next day, and that was it. So it sucks when you're gone for so long. You guys on the road, you know that. So yeah, I guess we'll get started. What do you need to set up your little...
have to put hot water and cleaner in it.
Okay.
And then plug it in and just go to town.
All right, so let me put the thing on a tripod. I guess get your... Where are you going to start? What's your basic plan here? You want to explain that before
my basic plan is to try to start with the rugs in here. Well, I thought they were vacuumed better. I might have to vacuum them unless...
Well, I've got two vacuums in here. I have the big... I got the big shop vac and the little shop vac.
These will have to be cleaned.
Big one probably. The big one has more attachments. That big wheel around one.
Yeah, it looks like he vacuumed pretty good, but I still see some stuff in here. I don't want to get my thing clogged up, my steamer clogged up with it.
All right.
So, probably have to turn it on to move the seat back a bit. Oh, no, you don't.
Video editing on Neil McIntosh's video editing on Valentine's Day. How romantic.
But we had steak and watched our Vikings.
You watched our Vikings and ate steak. So we had a romantic Valentine's Day eating steak and watching Vikings.
It's pretty romantic.
It worked for us. Especially the steak part. I made them on the grill.
Yeah.
Leo Das is from India. Says, "Hi, sir. Really love your trucking videos. Congratulations to your son. May God bless him with health, wealth, and happiness from India." Amen to that, brother. Thank you very much. I'm reading some comments here. Ever think of GoFundMe for some... First of all, after what GoFundMe did to the Canadian truckers, GoFundMe doesn't exist in my world. Number one. Number two, I don't want to come to the channel begging. I feel like it's like a form of begging. Yes, I'm sure you guys would be more than willing to help pay for stuff around here, I'm sure. But honestly, what I'd rather do is I'd rather get the merch game back up and have you guys buy merch. That way I at least give you a product for your money, and then I can use that to help. Oh, that's the other thing, baby. We need to name this. No, we never named this truck. No, we named the cab over. Cab over, we're naming Lazarus.
Okay.
But we never named this.
We had a couple ideas.
We have ideas. We'll see what the channel comes up with.
Yeah, let's get some suggestions.
Yeah. So yeah, what do you think we should name this beast? I almost thought Rudolph, the white, it's some kind of weird Rudolph name because it's got. Lydia just texted me. It has a name.
What is it?
Well, Lydia, you better text me your name because I don't know. I was thinking like some goofy Rudolph because it's got that red. It's got that red nose on it with the GMC emblem.
And then she'll stick antlers on it at Christmas time.
No, if you do, no. I'll wish I had the ability to repo it. Jen, tell them what you hate.
I hate.
Apparently, okay. Lydia just texted me. It's named Snow White.
Okay, that's
Snow White it is.
That's her.
All right, never mind. Don't tell me no names. Lydia named it. I didn't know that. Let me see if anybody. Oh, RTC Bandit said Snow White.
Oh.
Did Lydia put that on there? Jen shave her head, stand next to each other. Oh my God, it would no. Have Jen shave her head also and stand next to each other. I wouldn't know who is who.
What?
Somebody's. Listen, drugs are bad. Drugs are very bad for you, whoever that was. Apparently, yeah.
I would never shave my head.
Screw Plan Playbook says Miss Pearl.
No, that sounds like an old lady.
It does.
She's not an old lady.
Well, Lydia apparently.
She just messed.
Ted Lasanji? I don't know how to pronounce that. I said Betty White.
Oh.
That would be a cool name, except it'd be hard to monetize that name because, you got to watch stuff like that when you're selling names like that, like Snow White. So Lydia texted me Snow White. So there we are. Snow White
done.
it is.
It's named. Matt they're messaging me saying, it's Snow White, it's Snow White.
Oh, all right. Okay, well, there you go, Snow White. Where's the 7?
No ifs, ands, or buts.
No.
7 dwarfs will be their little kids when they have.
Somebody said call it Angel. Eddie Gator to McCormick says call it Angel. Matthew Fields says Snow White. I know I have a chrome set of factory wheels. Well, what are these? These are like just brushed aluminum, I guess. Factory wheels. I mean, yeah. Basically, you know what this truck is, babe?
What's that?
This is Tony Soprano's truck. Different color. Tony Soprano's truck was like that brown, like a burgundy. But yeah, I don't know if Tony Soprano's was a GMC Suburban or a Chevrolet Suburban. I'm not really sure. I don't remember. I'd have to look. Love. Well, I have odd orange strands. Says, love your hair, Steve. Been bald. I've been bald for over 30 years now, age 50. I was bald since basically 8 years old. I have alopecia. Most people don't realize that. I have alopecia. I've had it since I was 8. Look close. You see eyebrows, lashes, hair on my arm. Don't worry, I ain't dropping trowel. Nothing. I might have just a little fuzz like under my chin or something. Like little peach fuzz. That's it. Alopecia. I lost it at 8 years old. And minoxidil was a thing before Rogaine was known. I was on it because I knew a guy that knew a guy that knew a guy that knew a guy at a city in New York that had basically he made minoxidil before minoxidil was a known thing, and I took it. So from 8 years old until I was in 7th grade, my hair grew back, and then that's why you don't hear Rogaine no more. Minoxidil will grow hair, but it won't stay. Your body basically adjusts to it, and then you lose your hair again. So 7th, 8th grade, I lost my hair the second time around, and then that was that. I was bald ever since. So yeah, that's the answer with the hair thing. I don't shave or nothing. The Void says Sopranos. Tony had a Chevy. It was a Chevy Suburban he had, not a GMC, but the same style of truck. Basically same truck. Actually, there's a pretty nice ride, dude. You know what? People thought when I first talking about doing this be a vehicle for the wide loads. This would be a good escort vehicle because if it's reasonable weather, you can lay out in the back and go to sleep and not have to worry about, getting a hotel and none of that nonsense. JD Tank Video says, you guys have a totally awesome YouTube channel about your big truck and trailer, and keep up the work, my friend. Yep, I see and understand. Congratulations to you and your family. Thank you. Save money on haircuts. Yeah, when I was military, I didn't have to worry about being in regs either.
Shampoo.
You didn't have to worry about none of that crap neither. GMC because of Yukon. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. I mean, everyone says Tony had. I'd have to look up on Google Images or something what Soprano drove in the Sopranos. What's 6BT swap burb mileage, power, and room? What's a 6BT? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know. They're both the same. Well, I think GMC was the better trim. And this being an SLT, it was the better of the better trim, perhaps? Not sure. For me, it was just big, paid off, solid, not rusty. That's all I was looking for. And it was a Suburban, although Lydia did prefer pickup truck at first, but she didn't want to have a pickup and have Matt own 2 pickup trucks. So the answer was SUV, so we went with the Bourbon. There we go. I had a dog called Snowy who had a red eyes. Please call it. No, apparently they named it Snow White because as soon as they started talking about it, Jen's phone both blew up with Matthew and Lydia screaming it's named Snow White.
Tony actually drove a Cadillac Escalade.
No, before that.
Oh.
Before that.
Because I just asked it what it...
Tony Soprano's personal Cadillac Escalade vehicle is also utilized in action sequences. He had 2 Escalades. He had the black one that he wrecked when he was supposedly doing something with Adriana he wasn't supposed to be doing. He wrecked the black one, and then he had a white one after that. So, I'll get rid of this here. Sopranos Season 1. 1999 Chevrolet Suburban. Images. There you go. Tony Soprano's truck. Oh, he had the brush guard on it too. Look.
Okay.
I didn't know how exact it was. Like he literally had a 99. Wow. Check that out. Hell yeah. And it's a long wheelbase too. Mm-hmm. See? Look at the wheels. Mm-hmm. I forgot he had the brush guard on it too. That's awesome. There you go. Yeah, so, but they call it Snow White. So, there you go. That's what the kids call it. Chrome would look. Are you going to put rims on it? Listen, the idea is to try to do it as cheap as possible. I don't want to break the bank. I mean, I think we're already breaking the bank. So, I would love to put custom wheels on it, but maybe in the future. Oh, apparently this guy Rod, who's commenting on here, babe, he knows you.
He knows me?
Yeah, personally, because he goes to your store.
Really?
Yeah, he just wrote that.
See, I don't remember everybody's name at the store, so he'll probably have to say something to me.
Yeah. 99 Chevy Suburban is what Tony drove on the road. Yep. Can you give links for F100 parts you used? Just go to LMC Truck. It's usually where I get a lot of my stuff. Talking about the one before the Escalade. Yeah, Joe Boyd, 99 Chevy Suburban. Wasn't it red? Yeah, it was like a late red, like a dark red. I call it like a burgundy color. Oh, there's Chris. Hey, Steve and Jen, this is Sherry from Ohio. My first car was a Chris's wife is on Chris's account. Okay. Her first car was a 1967 Chevy Rally Sport Camaro convertible. I told you they are car people. Like she's got better whips than him, which is like, wait a minute, although his whip can tow all of hers simultaneously. But yeah, for real. So later model wheels, brush guard, tint, swap seats for upgraded trim ones. I don't know, that might be an option, babe. What if you can't find better seats like out of a secondhand truck? Maybe. That's a possibility. From Randy in Chattanooga, Tony Soprano's truck with 99 speed. Yeah, we went over that already. I loved Orwell's cold start. I didn't, but I didn't have a choice. I had to go. Man, I caught a lot of hate comments on that cold start I did with Orwell. But I didn't have an option. I had to go. I didn't come up here and fire the APU up and let the engine preheat. So I just had to like turn the key and it'll fire. I knew the videos would do good with it. It was just one of those, it wasn't something I wanted to do, but I had to. So that's how it was. Smith Miles said, hey, what's up from NYC? We're just getting ready to clean up Jen's Suburban. I'm gonna start working and welding on that frame stand I've been working on the other day. So that's what we got going on here. Already shot the Suburban up. Actually, in the show, Chris Moltisanti fired a lot of rounds into the Suburban, but Tony was already driving the Escalade, and the Suburban was parked outside the bay when he shot it up. So that was shot up, and then the mirror got blasted off, and someone tried to whack him. That was early when Junior was trying to take him out. So, Davey, what about the rolling coal out of West? Love it. Yeah, that's the elevation. Orwell don't like the elevation up there. I like the cold starts, but I like your videos. Thanks. Hi from England. Love your channel. It's Leon Shepard. Hi, Steve. Got an 02 Suburban 5.3 4x4, almost 400,000 miles. We use it as a beach buggy and a camper as well as a work vehicle. My granddaughters named it the Blue Submarine, and it's stuck. No, this is not my new escort vehicle there, Jay King. It could be. Something like this would make a perfect escort vehicle. No, this is the wedding gift I'm giving my son and my future daughter-in-law. Yeah, so this way they don't go deep into debt. Dad just buys a badass wedding gift that Jen's getting ready to start cleaning up. We're going to be working on at the shop, getting it ready for him, and good to go. I love the engine sound of Orwell. Keep up the good content. Well, we're trying. See, that's why I do videos like this, to try to show you guys, like, there's more to me than just the truck. I know Tim Gentry catches stuff all the time when he does other videos like, man, you're a trucking channel, keep it to trucking. No, trucking is what we do for a living, but we actually live beyond the truck content. So we live beyond trucks. You know, this is important. This is family. This is why I work as hard as I do. To be honest, I'm starting to wonder what am I going to do, because now that my children are grown, what do I do? Like, it's easiest to work to make money just to feed myself. But I want to grow and to be bigger, but I'm not going to say I lost my drive, but it's interesting when I no longer have to work so hard for my children to raise them, because they're already done. They're doing what they should do in life. So, when you're really proud of your sons and they're doing what they should be doing, and your son is actually going to marry an awesome woman who I actually not only like her, but like her family. Like, I get along good with her dad. I get along good with her mom. I get along great with her sisters. How do you not support that? Of course you do. There it is. But for me, it's like, it's almost like I'm done. Like, I don't have any, not purpose, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to, the things I worried about, I don't have to worry about so much anymore. So in that regard, I've got it really good. But it's like, what do you do? So it's empty nest syndrome. Kinda. I just do other things now, but I don't have to work as hard. So I don't push as hard, which that's been a little problematic, to be honest. But we're getting there. I think I just have to get my wheels back underneath me again, mentally. Which is why I'm here. Love your videos, following you. Hope you answer my fuel question I added there yesterday. Drive truck and oil. What did you ask? Fuel question there, Odd Orange Strand. Hey, Steve, hello from Winfield, Louisiana. What happened to the video for the sucker truck from... Oh, when I left the last run, I didn't bring the right my portable hard drive. I didn't bring the right one. So I had no choice but to start editing the run I was on, because I had no content to edit because I left everything home. So once I started editing on the road, the only content I had to edit was the stuff I literally just filmed. So yeah, we're going to get into the sucker truck for the subscriber. We got the Gentry boat haul to do. We got a lot of content I got to get to, believe me. So hopefully we can keep this channel growing, keep the content going, and keep getting the numbers better, so that way we can keep getting this stuff done. Because once we got my full-timer mechanic Chris up here, we got all kinds of work to do. Get this out the door, start getting a lot of work done on the Ford cab over, get that done. We got the 352 back there. Chris is very experienced with them Cummins motors, so that's going to be a project right there, is working on a Cummins motor, get that rebuilt and running. So we got a lot of awesome stuff going on. I mean, really do. And I feel really, really positive about the future. I just have to get there. So right now, just dealing with the winter doldrums and keeping things going. Like I said, I'm proud of my son. He's getting married. This is the wedding gift. We got awesome stuff going on, big time. So really proud of it. Hey, Steve, the video are awesome footage rolling down the road. Last time going through Utah and Colorado, great footage and mountain scenery. Yeah, I tried really, really hard. I asked about the miles per gallon of Orwell. How much cost is fuel in a percentage cost? I don't know what the percentage are. The average is around 5 miles a gallon. It's about all it gets. Put it heavy, put it in the mountains, it gets worse. But the average is about 5. All right, you're going to do more on the shop channel. Honestly, I'm basically putting it all into one for now. I think I'm probably done with the truck shop channel. Excuse me, sorry about that. The idea is to use other content in trucking to get other people. Like when I do a razor video, right, with the razor. The video doesn't do so good, but it brings other people looking for other content to this channel. You get some stickability with it. That works out pretty good. So, no, I'm probably just going to focus mostly on the primary channel. Next time you're in Washington State, I'd love to have you drive my Toyota 49 needle nose Pete twin stick. Where in Washington? I'll definitely have to reach out. You're going to have to hit me an email, festcheckshop@gmail.com. Let's make that happen. So I'll video that too. That'd be badass. It's a nice, thoughtful gift. I think I'd be happy. That's Carlos. Yeah, the idea is to let the kids not be kids. They're adults, but they're young adults. The idea is to let them get established without going deep into debt. That's the thing. There is a little family squabble, meaning that Lydia's family preferred them go to co-signer route and to go into debt between 15 and 20 grand on a used vehicle. And I was worried the payments would knock them down, and also there might be strings attached to the co-signing, and that ties Matthew down with a family that's not his own. I wanted Matthew to have 100% control over his family. I wanted Lydia to have 100% control of her family, them being together. I wanted them to have the control with no strings. It didn't seem right to go deep into debt and then possibly have strings attached. There's no debt with this truck. They already own it. It's already titled in their names. There's no debt. There's no strings. That's how I had it when I was young. Oh, granted, my first vehicle was a Dodge Aries. Max already had a bunch of first vehicles, and Lydia never had her own. They had a shared car between her and her sister, but the sister wrecked it. So that's where the kind of mad scramble came from. I didn't want the springs, and neither did Matt nor Lydia. So I said, we're just going to take care of this way and be done with it. So there's no strings on this truck. It just needs a little work. But that's what we do here. And to be honest, the other reason I'm putting it out on the channel, why I wanted its name, and Matt and Lydia both were screaming up and down, they already named it, is because I'm going to try to recover some of my costs. We were talking about that earlier. I'm not going to do a GoFundMe. Number one, after what GoFundMe did to Canadian truckers, GoFundMe doesn't exist. If I were to do something like that, it'd be a give, send, go. But what I will do with this truck is I will put it out there in some kind of form of like merch or something like that, and I'll try to recover my cost. Putting it on the channel, updates to show what's going on with it. That way I'll update, keep you guys updated. I can recover my costs that way, via the YouTube channel. That's the idea. But yeah, I don't want to do I don't want to ask for money. I'd rather sell you a product and then put money in my pocket that way. That way you get a product and then they get the truck done. That's the idea. But yeah, I don't want to be, begging with the GoFundMe. I mean, if something happened really bad, yeah, I'd probably go that route. But I don't want to go that route if I can avoid. Oh, it's Chris again. Yeah, Sherry had a Camaro. I had a 76 Chevy Love truck. Took some work to win her over. Yeah, I bet that. If you were rolling in a Chevy Love and she had a Camaro, yeah, you probably had to work on that one. I would be like, sorry, bruh. But yeah, that's cool. That's a great wedding gift. That's William Schull. Very smart move, Steve. Oh, hi, baby.
Hi.
That's my baby.
Hi.
I had a 70. What year is the Cougar?
7.
I
I always
don't
mix
know.
it up. I say 73 or 4.
No. I think it's a 70.
78, 79.
78. I think it's a 78. Anyway, I was riding in the Mercury Cougar, 70, like late 70s, 78-ish. Mercury Cougar. I should remember that. I don't.
I don't either.
And I had the Impala. I had Cricket Caper, the 6.4 Chevy. I had that when I met you. What else was I driving? Oh, no, the Goldwing. Our second date was on the Goldwing. I took you to see the Battleship New Jersey.
And then you took me in the semi one time to meet your parents.
Oh yeah, I had the blue Freightliner back then. When you first met Mom and Dad, I picked you up with the damn semi truck. Yeah. We have the Void says we have a 2000 Z71 Tahoe, last square body model with the 5.7. She had almost 470K on it. She still runs like a champ. Oh yeah, these things go for a long time. That's why I'm not at all worried about it. You get an older vehicle, you have to put some maintenance in it, but yeah. I had a 2019 crash sensor problems I've learned to live with. Rather have a vehicle without all the extras. Yeah, because like example, you got my dually out there. It's brand new, but it's got so many nannies in it. Eventually all that crap's going to break and you're going to hate it. That's for fact. But it's brand new right now. Hey, Steve, I'm watching from St. Louis, Missouri. It's Brian Bell. That's cool. Have to go. It's Mike from Uniontown. Have to go. God bless you, Steve and Jen, the rest of the FFC trucking family. Make sure you hit that like before you blast off there, brother. So, yeah. All right, we're doing more reading and not doing any work.
I know. I didn't know if this was going to be really loud when I turned it on.
That's all right. If it is, I got to get working here too. So eventually I'm just going to stop reading comments, just get a lot of work done. So I just figured we'd show you I figured I'd show what you're doing, and then I'll start. Yeah, your extension cord's over there. I haven't preset your cord. Because I got my chop saw plugged in already, and I got that cord over there for keep the phone going. Hey, baby.
Aw.
Cute and cuddly.
You're cute and cuddly.
Oh, you said you wanted to vacuum first?
Well, this side I don't see anything.
All right.
I don't really think I need to.
What does that do? It sprays cleaner?
Cleaner and water. And I usually spray it with this first,
Okay.
which I need more. Let that sit for a couple minutes.
Oh, wow, look at that.
And then you'll see how dirty the water is once it collects.
Let's check that out. Okay, well, we'll come back and check in on you. Alrighty, so I'm going to get started on my work to get done. I'll get the camera set up with the tripod. Babe, you want this open or closed? Close it. Alright. So I'll get started on my stuff. We'll set the tripod up, and we'll come back to you in a little bit like we did with those long lives back when we were doing them, earlier. So, got my GoPro clamp, and that's how we'll hold the camera up. Let me crank this up a little bit. Hopefully that works. Alrighty. Yikes. Well, the lack of production around here is driving me up a wall. But it is what it is. Alrighty, let me get the phone plugged in. Alright, this way you guys will maintain your power. Excellent. Sweet. Alright. I think I'm better off keeping you close up like that. There we are. I think we're good. Alrighty, so the sweet, all I gotta do now is put a cross brace here and a cross brace to the center that we can't collapse this way or that way. That's all I have left to do. And it's pretty solid, but the amount of weight we're gonna put on here eventually it's gotta hold up the nose of that chapel trailer. So I don't want to have a risk of collapsing, so we're gonna go ahead and take care of that now. So that is the ankle, not right here. We'll go 16 off the ground. 16 inches off the ground. Cut it at 23. That's that angle. Cut it straight. All done?
No.
Oh.
It hurts my hand after a while, but.
Okay. I was also making sure I didn't trip the breaker on you.
Yeah, no, this ain't gonna be perfect. This is gonna have to be gone over like twice.
Well, that's okay.
So once.
Yeah.
That's pretty stained.
That's all right. Well, yeah, it's not exactly been a well cared for truck.
Right.
It's, you know.
I need to get more spray though.
Okay. Remember, you're on camera, so you talk to the camera too.
Oh.
I just
turn
want
it
to.
around.
Huh?
I said, oh, you turned it around?
Yeah. No, the old guy that had the truck, he was like in his late 70s, so I'm sure he's a good dude and all that, you know. It's just that sometimes old people, it's just stuff gets away from them a little bit. And all he was trying to do was tow his boat. He didn't really, it wasn't like keeping the truck nice. It was just, I need to tow my boat. So, but no, babe, not for nothing. But if you think about it, remember our Oldsmobile?
Yeah.
You'd have killed for this.
Oh, yeah.
Compared to the Oldsmobile.
The Oldsmobile did us all good, though.
That was a good car. Shit, it had like
200 something.
almost 300,000 miles on it. Like 284, I think it finally hydrolocked. That was because the plastic intake cracked. Block was fine, so I didn't do that here. All right, keep working. I gotta grind some more metal. Yay! That's it. I'll check comments here quick. That's what I do. I work a little bit and I'll read comments. Work a little bit, read comments. Somebody wrote, oh, it was a while back, I guess. Wrote, my dad had a 78 Cougar. It's a boat. Crazy. He's had it 43 years. It's Dorper Ranch. Oh, bring it over here. Here's the water that came out of that thing. Look at that.
So, yeah, it's going to take some time.
That's that crap that came out of that rug. 78 Cougar was a boat. Cool drop saw. Steel grinder makes cutting steel easy. Yeah, well, that's what I got, so it works good. It just doesn't do good on flat. Once you stand the metal up, it works good. My daily is a 2002 Prius. I got 2500 in rebuilt battery pack I purchased. One owner, 130. I love it. Purchased at estate sale for 1000. Couple of whiskey dents. New rubber, 45 mpg. Now, my stuff wouldn't get 45 mpg if I push it off a cliff. I don't know. I mean, if you're happy with it, I'm not going to talk crap about you. I'm just going to say that that's not what we do here. That's not even close. I can't do that. That's the direction I won't go. But if you're happy with it and that makes you happy, then God bless you. That's my opinion on it when it comes to cars. Whole thing, electric versus regular, this, that, and the other. Hey, look, man, I'm all for it. If you want to drive a electric car, Tesla, whatever, go buy one. Drive it, enjoy it, love it. That's great. That ain't for me. But if it's for you, go for it. I'm all for it, man. What I want is the free market to dictate and let government just sit by the wayside and leave us the hell alone. You want to drive a Tesla? Hey, and go for it, brother. You don't? That's cool too. That's why we want it. Free market rules. Loving the life and everything. Alright, so most of you may remember, may not. We're using a really old arc welder on this. Just kind of like, I don't know, I just want to use the old school equipment rather than the big machine. So that's what we're doing. Right here, but switched helmets. The other one's got a dead battery. A dying battery. I was looking up here. What's going on here? All right, let's get rolling done. That's right, baby. Somebody commented earlier, how about letting Jen sit down? I'm like, I don't know if they're watching some from earlier or if they just thought you were just working too hard. I don't know.
Jen sit down where the hell she wants to sit down.
What's that, babe?
Passenger side is worse than the driver's side.
Huh. You'd think it'd be the other way around.
Yeah. I gotta get something out of my car.
Alrighty, what kind of welding rod am I using? A Peter Eifer, 6013. Good day, bloke from Jones. Let Matt name that truck. Yeah, Matt already named it. We talked about it earlier. The Suburban's name is Snow White. How about letting Jen sit down? Yeah, Jen sat down. We talked about it earlier. She sit down whenever she wants. Didn't know he named the trailer. No, trailer don't have a name. The Suburban does. Let me back this up a bit. There. All right, I should do a little bit better for this. All right. I had to switch welding helmets because my old one, oh sorry, this is the old one. The new one, the battery's dying. So, I used my old one. First one I had. Well, first good one I ever bought, I should say. Well, some may or may not know that arc welder used to be my grandfather's. Grandpa John Feschek, that's his old arc welder. He bought that brand new in like the 60s or something. It's actually a Sears Craftsman Colormatic is what they called that welder. Used color-coded rods, but you just know the right rod to use and you're good. My other helmet, I like that one better, to be honest. How's it going? Okay, good. Thank you, Snow White, all pretty and queen.
Trying, it's gonna take a long time.
Yeah.
So I threw out the, what do you call it, air freshener.
Oh God, can only imagine.
Some in my car, so I just pumped some in here and hurt my leg on the way out with that.
How'd you burn your leg?
Climbing out. Look.
Climbing out. You burn? How'd you burn your leg?
Bumper.
You're not dealing with heat.
No, it's not a burn. I scraped on the bumper.
Oh.
Climbing out.
Oh, you just hurt yourself. I thought you burnt yourself. I'm
No.
like, I'm the one welding. Like, how the heck, man, is that? Alrighty. Read some comments here. Albert Blum, yes, the Suburban is a 4x4. Harley to die for. No, I'm working a 6013 rod. Hi from Breda, the Netherlands. It says Noffel E. Hi from Breda, the Netherlands. I guess that's the town. Congratulations, Matt, on getting engaged. So happy to see Jen in this live. Yeah, she's over there working on that Suburban still. Doing her cleanup stuff. Wait, baby. There she is over there working on the driver's side. I'm over here working on this frame A-frame. How are you and Jen doing? We're doing good, Joe Boyd. Peter Spray says, hi, Steve. Oh, you're talking about the truck. Okay. The comments are slow. That's all right. I ain't been reading them, so why comment? I'm not reading them because I'm working. Starting to get hungry.
Yeah.
I send you to Quick Trip to get some lunch a little bit. I don't want to get too hungry, otherwise I'll start getting shaky and crap, you know? I don't want that. I ain't like starving either, you know? But whatever you want, and go get lunch. Oh, why don't you just stop and go ahead and take off and go get some lunch for us.
What do you want?
Just either, we'll try to get the chicken, like 8-piece or something.
Chicken, not the tenders, right?
Preferably the bone-in chicken,
Yeah.
not the tender. If that's all they got, then you gotta get what you got. You just can't be choosers, they say. You'd think it's Saturday to have a good selection. One would think. Huh?
Yeah, we'll see. alright, I took a 20.
Oh, okay. Thank you, see. See you in a little bit.
Okay.
Just gonna go get some lunch while I will.
I'm hungry.
All right, we're almost done with this part of it. Almost done. Alright. Get some comments up in here. I'm looking forward to drilling and fitting new chassis frame rails, getting it back on a full set of wheels. I don't need to see you drill each and every hole. Well, no, Neil, you won't see that because they'll be pre-drilled when I get the new frame in. Clarence W. Brooks. The air conditioner unit in the rear leaks water out the inside of the Suburban. There's a clean out drain tube behind the rear passenger tire. Use a piece of coat hanger to clean it out. Yeah, it was the same issue with the generation prior. Let's see here. What's up, Steve? Were you in North Carolina? Like an hour and a half from me. I used to live in Jacksonville, as a matter of fact. Yeah, I forget where exactly the truck was. Carterettville or something like that. Hi, Steve. Enjoy watching you from work while I'm healing up from foot surgery yesterday. I'll be down at least 6 weeks, but we'll watch you when I can. Enjoy your hands-on approach to truck repairs. YouTube monitors 1. Hi, Steve, from over the pond. Awesome. Appreciate that. It's good to have good viewership watching what I do. That's cool. So yeah, let's see here. Oh, it's just an email. It's going through some thing there. All right, cool. All right, so I gotta start measuring and cutting the steel again to put the cross braces in there like so. So I'll figure out how I'm gonna cut them and chop them and all that. We're gonna use a different size piece of steel too. Whew. So glad Jen's gone to get some lunch. I'm getting hungry, to be honest. Should have probably ate by now, but that's all right. Load them up with comments here, boys and girls. I'll read them for a little bit, take a little break before I start cutting metal again. Yeah, I think I'm overbuilding this thing, but that's fine. And you consider the weight that's going to be put on it. Overbuilt's better than underbuilt for sure. Alrighty. Damn, nobody leaving no new comments, huh? Alright, well, I'll keep an eye on it for a minute or two. Whew, I'm tired. Hungry. Belly needs food. Hungry. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll cut her off here shortly. I'm not sure. I want to do like one of these really long-ass lives, but at the same time, Jen's got to get lunch. Then what? We're going to eat live on camera. So, not really sure how I want to play that out. And not getting no new comments anywhere. 161 people watching, nobody talking. Come on, everybody. Well, I may as well keep working, I guess. I'm gonna reset the camera and get on that cutting and grinding bit here. All right, let me go figure this out. Watson Lyle says hi. Talk briefly about moderators in the last stream. Care to share your email? We can talk about it. I'm not having people I don't know moderate for me, I'll be honest. That just seems like that could become problematic. I'd rather not have that problem. Ain't trying to offend nobody, just I don't know you, how do I know? It is.
What?
How'd we do for lunch?
Well, they didn't have the 8-piece chicken, so I wasn't waiting 20, 30 minutes for that. So I got, yeah, a 4-piece chicken and a soup.
Oh, okay. I got chicken noodle soup, huh?
Yep.
Alright. I'm just gonna finish this and then I'll cut the stream off. Well, maybe I'll keep it going, but I wanna just sit here and be rude and eat on camera, right? Yeah, a bunch of people actually been commenting, so may as well take a break and then eat. So. Yeah, in my belly, all of the chicken noodle. So we asked earlier, new mechanic. Early April is the plan as of now. Unless something happened faster. He's in the middle of selling his house and then moving. He's got to buy a house up here. That will take a little time. Oh, overbuilt is definitely better than underbuilt. I saw that message earlier too. Because I said while you were gone, I might be overbuilding this thing. But that truck doesn't weigh much the way it sits now, but as you build, it's going to get heavier. Plus, I'm also needing a jack stand to hold the trailer up while I replace the landing legs and the cross members. So that's got to be able to hold a considerable amount of weight. And I can move it, by hand, but it is difficult. That was funny. How about the name of that truck?
Mm-hmm. They already had one picked out.
Both of them were texting us rapid fire.
They must have had that picked out for a while.
Apparently.
Makes a good name.
Trouble is, it's hard to market the name. It's kind of already a trademark from a movie. We'll figure it out. Well, gas station soup is pretty damn good. I mean, it's better soup. That's the best you get from any gas station. Alright. We'll hold it down. Without literally the live stream watching the sheet. That's why I like produce videos better, is I can edit this stuff out. It's like show up here, do some work, gotta eat the middle of it. Feed the beast. That was a bad accident truck though. You want one?
A brand new one or one like that?
No, make them brand new.
No.
Nah, I think these are smaller. I think these are bigger than the new ones. New Suburbans, they're so damn narrow. You look at them, it's like, where's the rest of it? Leave a comment, I'll check them out here in a little bit. New Suburbans versus like these. To me, the new ones are really narrow. Like they're nice, but they're narrow, they're not very wide. So it's like they skimped on the weight to try to make them a little smaller. GM being still government motors. After the bailout crap, Where a Ram up until recently was like, the Ram, Chrysler, Dodge, whatever, they're like, man, we're just gonna go the biggest crap we got. Biggest crap we're allowed to make, F 'em. You had a Grand Wagoneer you want. Next year, they're not even gonna offer it with a Hemi. Next year, 24th last year, Hemi. Yeah. Who in the world's gonna give $105,000 for an SUV that's got a 6-cylinder in it? Not me. That's crazy. That's what they're doing. I still think Charger, the next generation Charger, I still think Hemi's gonna be an option. Because ain't nobody gonna buy that stupid EV. If you're in muscle car market, you need an engine, not a motor. What that T-Rex is going to do? Someone will buy it, won't be me. No, you know, first of all, if I was in the market to buy one, I don't need all the nannies. You know, I don't need all that lane departure assist and all that crap. It's a damn toy. I'm going to run it in the beat it to death in the dunes. It's going to live in the trailer. You know? That truck at $10,000 extra option. They just don't freaking need for a toy. Nonetheless, that particular truck was 111. So if I order one, the way I would order it, it would come in right around 101,000. It's not one of, she ain't willing to borrow that kind of money no more. Too much. Too much. Nothing wrong with your car. Can't wait to bring it to work. Around the road, come back, like, holy crap! A whole bunch more stuff getting done. Oh, how long it takes us to build a stupid little A-frame? All day job. Now my point is, it's like every little thing takes forever. Listen, everyone on the channel is like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And I'm like, you have any idea how long it takes to actually do work? Watch a 20-minute YouTube video, watch the whole car get built. 20 minutes. And it's not like it's working in here is all I do. I think most of them get it. Some don't know. got your basement gloves. To watch everything on TV, I think it's easy. But they gotta borrow $3 to go with a big letter to like one from mom's basement. Alright. Where are my chickens? I'm looking for scraps. Edible scraps. Bones, goodness.
Sorry, I didn't have one.
That's enough lunch. Oh, great. I just thought chicken for dinner. Yeah, Jen thought out drumsticks for tonight. So, a drumstick dinner. Yummy. With chicken rice-a-roni. Chicken. What kind of pizza is that? A bite? It's quick trip pizza.
I mean, I've had better from Quick Trip. It seems a little on the soft.
I overcooked the chicken a little bit. All right, start racking comments up. I'm gonna go wash my hands. Be right back. Talk to them, babe.
My mouth full.
Okay, you're not home. You're at the shop.
He'll be back in a minute. He's washing his hands. And I'll finish in my pizza.
Tell you what, the other thing I'm looking forward to big time is this place way better organized.
Oh, yeah.
It's just hard to get a lot of work done when you're cleaning. All right, I start reading some comments here. Scrolling back. Okay, someone asked when my new mechanic's arriving. We did that. You're not overbuilding. Thank you. Oh, them you're just making sure they won't break. When you're done using them, you can build your bench. I'm not really sure what you mean by that, but no, it's not for a workbench. Hello, Steve. Currently in Greenville, Illinois, heading to Carlsbad, California with a 10-wide CNC machine. Ah, that makes for an interesting trip. That's only 10 wide. I enjoy watching your videos. It's Matthew Friend. Like, I guess Matt has a friend. That's just some random guy, I guess. Good morning, Steve. Hope you're doing good today. Good to be back in the shop. Still have some pics I want to send you. One of them is my Orwell. I think you'll like it. Be careful working in the shop. Well, shoot me an email there, Alan Check, if you're still watching. festcheckshop@gmail.com. I hear money being spent. Heater just came on. Ed Rogers says the reason paint peels is water-based primer and oil-based top coat. Look at the VIN number. Some painted in Mexico. I'm not sure about that there, Ed Rogers. 89 Suburban I had peeled really bad. So I don't know what primer or what they used. That just all in the end, it all had to be just brought down to bare steel. That truck never got done, which is why it rusted. Matthew Friend says I'm making him hungry. Okay, sorry, had to eat lunch. I got a 97 two-door Tahoe that seems wider than the new ones. I think it is wider than the new ones. That's exactly it. He also says, I don't want anything new. I'll still to my LS swap in my older cars. That's as modern as I will go. Yeah, I get what you there. I never messed with LS motors. I couldn't tell you much about them. I know you could do a lot more with them compared to the old small block, big block, but you know, it is what it is, right? Orwell is outside there, Charles Cannery. Pizza sounds good, a lot better than chicken, LOL. Had chicken on the grill last night. That's cruising by you. Orwell's outside in the cold. Holy smoke, somebody dropped some dollars. Jenna's always looks happy-go-lucky, always smiling. Yeah, it's why I love her. Somebody sent $139.99 Canadian in a that's Scott Young again. Damn, he's a big baller over there. He super chats quite regularly, actually. So $139.99 comes out to $103.82 US dollars. So Canadians got to work harder. Their money is worth less than ours, believe it or not. My wife loves watching cruising by you. Says my wife loves watching your videos. She learns a lot and shares a lot of the same views. Well, that's awesome. Appreciate that. That's my last name, and I'm from Sacramento, California. Oh, apparently Matthew Friend is his last name. Mm-hmm. Okay. Would Jen be a driver for FSC Trucking?
Never.
Only in her Mercedes. GM used single-stage paint in the late 80s, early 90s, and it was crappy paint. That's cruising by you. Yeah, I guess so. It's quite possible. Like I said, once the paint started peeling, the primer didn't seal coat the metal from the moisture, so it just rusted away. Any exposed spots just rotted fast. One day we'll get to working on my square body Suburban. There are better ones than that, but that one was my dad's. He bought brand new. So that one has to be rebuilt, restored. That exact one, which honestly probably about half of the truck is going to wind up in the dumpster. Or Scrapper Mike will take what the majority of which I cut off. Mm-hmm. But that's what I'm saying, man. I want to get a lot more crap done around here. I just can't get it all done. Drive truck, edit video, and work the shop. I just don't have enough. That's why we're hiring a mechanic. So that ought to send this shop and this channel to a much better place in our life. I can't wait, to be honest. So I want to start getting stuff done. Danny Estes is Kingdom City, Missouri. Is of Kingdom City, Missouri. Oh, okay, that's his name. All right. And Charles Cannery says, Steve, my birthday is tomorrow. Well, happy almost birthday. You're almost there. I don't know, do we even count? Oh, poor Jen. Can't even see her. Look.
That's fine.
Do we even count? Jump. There you go, angle it. Do we even count birthdays anymore?
No, I try to not let you know what's coming up. Well, yours I'll do something for,
because I don't care.
When it's my birthday, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't even tell Steve it's my birthday coming up. I always make him a cake.
Yep, made me a birthday cakey, and give me a nice birthday present, some kind or another. Is what it is. I don't know. Birthdays aren't a big thing for us. I mean, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll get back into the whole thing. Once, that's what I'm saying. The whole thing with the Suburban and Matthew and Lydia. It's like, and Sean obviously. It's just watching the family, do what it does and get bigger little by little. We're getting old though.
No, I'm not really.
Yeah.
You're young.
You ain't that much older than me. Look at how cute.
Aw. Look at how cute you are.
It's right around Thanksgiving, cruising by you. He says you're testing me, see if I remember what your birthday is.
Do you? I wouldn't even care if you got it wrong. It should be easy though, kind of, because we share the same day.
I was gonna say 24.
Oh yeah, sure you are.
No, I had to think about it because Thanksgiving always rounds around Thanksgiving. That's my reminder, Thanksgiving. Steve, woman stop aging at 29. That's what I'm told. Scott Young looks great for 29.
29 and a half.
Steve, you need a Baby Yoda to ride in Orwell. No, I don't need another Baby Yoda. We
There's
have
only one.
we have a Grogi, and he's at home right now wearing his Flyers sweater.
Waiting for us to
He's
get
on the
home.
couch. He's waiting for us to come home. He's holding the fort down. No, seriously, he's on the couch waiting for us. I'm done. Where is Grogi?
On the couch.
He's on the couch
Wrapped up in a blanket so he doesn't get cold.
waiting for us to come home. How is a mechanic going to boot your channel? Not being a smartass, just curious. Because I'll get a lot more stuff done, which is what the channel wants to see. When all of a sudden the Ford starts getting worked on and I come home and all of a sudden there's a lot more work done. When the Suburban gets done, when my other Suburban gets done, when the car under the cover gets done, this chapel trailer gets out the way. That's how it's going to help the channel. When I get other trucks on the road, get my step deck put back together. We got work to do. It's plenty of work to do here. Problem is, it just takes me 100 years to get anything done. Because think about it. And I'm not bitching. Let me pull it a little farther away so it's not quite so screwy. I know it looks weird. There we go. You're still short though. I can't angle it more down. Oh, there. That's good. So think about it. Last time I was in here, I was doing these live streams, working on this, working on a Ford, so on. And went trucking. When I got done with that, I backed the dually in here and I put that wide load flag on the back of the dually so I could do that boat haul with Chantry Farm. Then I came back. Then I went out to the West Coast with Orwell. Then I came back. Didn't even have time to do any work done in here. I edited video for one day. Got home after 2 weeks. Got home, spent one day at home, editing video all day. Then got in a dually, grabbed my big trailer, went down to North Carolina, got to Suburban, hauled it home, edited video for one day, and now here I am. That's a couple days. 2 days editing. So now here I am in the shop. First time I've been in this building working in probably a month. You know what this building costs to lease? To only work on it 2 days or 1 month? I mean, that's a lot of money for 2 days. Plus the heat bill, everything else, it adds up. So it kind of spun out of control, but it got too big for one man to do. Between the trucking side of my business, the YouTube side of the business, it just got too much for me, which frankly has been holding me back. We haven't sold any merch t-shirts since prior to Max. Max is like next month. So it's been longer than a year since I've had merch. I haven't really, we did the APU on the truck. That's over a year now. What's been done? Other than maintaining, we haven't done anything. We got the chapel trailer and the Ford here. That's it. In 1 year, all I've managed to do is bring a truck and a trailer home. Other than maintaining, nothing got done. Nothing. That's why we hired a mechanic. Because this last year has been problematic. It's been slow. Now, granted, I did take that month off to get BF by my sister and my parents. Everything's been, this has been a terrible, terrible year. It could have been worse, but it was pretty bad. Like, nothing got done. So unless I do something different, nothing is going to get done. And I'm straight maxed out. I can't do no more. So, I want to grow. I want things to get bigger. I want everything better than what is. So unless I make it better, it's not going to get better. And that's what our new mechanic's going to help me out with, is getting stuff done around here and getting built up. As it builds up, we'll get more people. Eventually I need a driver. All of that. But yeah, that's how we do it. That's a good question. That's Kevin, just straight up Kevin. No last name or nothing. Not Kevin 1645 or whatever. Just Kevin. I just think about it. How hard is it to just get Kevin? Someone else threw a super chat and their number went up by $10. $20. Yeah, so. Yeah, so, it's not a smart ass question. It's a good question. That's the answer. It's a straight up answer. Does Matthew Frenza, does she have to stand on the ladder to give you a kiss?
No.
No. I usually go down like that. That's how I usually do it. Or like this. Like that, yeah. Hello, my baby. That's close enough, LOL. He is at home keeping the spot warm. Oh, that's right. Your spot warm. Is he in my spot or is he in the middle?
He's in the middle. He's in his spot.
Oh, he's in his spot. He's in the middle of the couch. I sit on one side, Jen sits on the other, Girlie sits in the middle. We watch our Vikings.
And he loves it.
Actually, tonight we're watching. Well, you got 2 other to catch up on.
I know. How's that gonna work out?
No,
Because you won't. I'll rewatch them, but you won't.
well, because you fall asleep. It's not my fault.
I had to go to bed.
Some people have a face for radio. Yes, this is true. There was something in her chicken.
I didn't have chicken.
Oh, they put
Yeah.
something. They put something loopy in your pizza. Wow, Steve was double Jen's height. No, Jen's 5 foot. I'm like 6 foot. So, Mr. Shooter Ford sends $20 US. Love what you do. You remind me of what my grandpa may have been like back in the day. I miss him, but your channel gives me the drive to keep moving forward. I'm going for my CDL this year in Grandpa's memory. Keep on trucking. I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Shooter 4. No doubt about it. Trucking's a hard it's a hard road to hoe. I'm telling you right now. But it's just like anything else. If you work really, really, really hard, you'll make it there. But you got to work harder than anybody you know, and you'll get there. It's just, if you have the opportunity to work, you work. Take care of your family as best you can. Do everything as best as you can and press on. That's how you do it. I lucked out with the channel, to be honest. It adds up. But I'm trying to build it all together. So, for sure. Just, that's one thing I like is I've been told many times that I motivate people that are not into trucking or even guys that are trucking. I motivate them to do more or change the way that they think when it comes to trucking. And you know what? It works out really great. And I'm grateful for that. My mother was about the same height. Alfa Romeo 15. There's that. Get those wheels polished yet? Actually, I know of a shop I'm going to drop them off at. I've just been too busy to even think about it right now. So Charles Cannery says he's 5'4". Jonathan says hey to Steve. Hey Jen. And Alfa Romeo 15 says we need to have a show your Grogu contest. No, we do not. We have the cutest baby of all.
We do?
We do. That's it. There's no Grogu contest going on.
I wouldn't mind seeing other Grogu's, but they're not going to beat mine.
Oh, I put a few of them on. Like sometimes you'll see one suction cup to the.
I've seen that.
Yeah, I put that on there before if I see them. Notice them there. Have you seen Troy Massey's match build on Facebook? This Charles Cannery. Yes, I have. That's beyond anything I would ever even aspire to do. Did you know? Let me show you this. This is crazy. I learned this the other day. I never thought of this because I never got into the show truck thing. Let me show you this. This is insane. So Troy Massey is one of these. I'm explaining it to Jen. He's one of these. He builds like some of the baddest show trucks like on planet Earth. Mm-hmm. Okay, but like he's the guy that didn't win at Max last year because a facet on one side of a bolt had a little rust underneath the trailer. Mm-hmm. That cost him best of show. That's how crazy these people go with this stuff, right? So to me, these are trucks that don't actually work. Like they'll never haul freight. They'll never be driven in the rain. I mean, if the weather's crappy driving to the show, that's one thing. But they're not gonna put 5-stop snowplows drive through the snow in Flagstaff, Arizona, dropping off a snowplow. Those trucks will never see that. But let me show you something. I didn't know they do this. Now, I've been watching on his Facebook. So what he'll do, example like here, your spring bracket. Mm-hmm. See these bolts?
Yeah.
They won't even have bolts. They make custom brackets out of steel. I saw on Facebook.
Okay.
And he welds the bracket to the frame. No bolts.
Okay.
The other thing is, see these bolts? They're just randomly in position. Mm-hmm. People will literally clock the bolts. See, like this facet is up, and this facet is up, but that one's tilted that way a little bit, and this one's tilted this way a little bit. They'll actually loosen the bolts and retighten them so they're exactly all clocked, all the same. So it's not, you see, this is a nut and a bolt, and this is a bolt with the nut on the inside. That won't do. They will literally take brand new trucks, loosen all these bolts, and clock them in the same position. I'm like, what? I'm like, no, I'm not mocking them. Don't get me wrong. That's not me. I just want to see old iron go down the road and actually do the work. Like I said, I'm not mocking the guys. That's not, but that's the extent they go.
Wow.
I mean, they will spend, these trucks must cost millions to build. They must be $1 million trucks.
Sure.
I mean, shoot, to buy them brand new, they're like $300,000. You look at the stuff that, like, I was watching a video with Tim Gentry. He was at Semi Casual, and he was explaining about clocking the bolts. I never knew they did that. I'm not. That's beyond me. So I don't even aspire to be there. But I don't know. Everybody's got different opinions. You know, like I say, you know, some people like, you know, really fancy stuff. I mean, that's okay. Hey, keeps the economy going, right? See here, man. Should have brought to North Carolina. I'd make them wheels shine like chrome. I started polishing wheels on my dad's Pete Cab. Oh, it's cruising by you. Yeah, it's gonna be a machine polish to do these, to cut them and sand them down, get them done good. My mom is 5'6" and he's 6'8". That's Matthew Friend again.
Okay.
How are we gonna get you to 100,000 subscribers? Well, it's not that hard there, Luke Zim. You got to share the videos like everywhere. You know, on your Facebook, your whatever, your this, that, or the other thing. You got to share the videos, like them, subscribe, the whole bit, right? Tell your friends about it, all that kind of stuff. Just get the word out that I'm here doing what I do. Luke Grogu will get him 100,000 subs. He's been trying. Troy does have 300 work trucks, though, and Hater Made is a work truck owned by. I've heard of that truck, Hater Made. It's nobody named the show truck, Hater Made. No, listen, Troy Massey owns a trucking company, so he's got work trucks, but the new one he's building, I don't think that's gonna do what I do with trucks. I just run them. Some people think I abuse them, but whichever. I'm not looking for perfection. I'm just looking for surviving and making money. That's just that. Hope you're having a great day, buddy. That's Matt Barker. Yeah, so far I just been working, getting this stuff done. So I think you're gonna keep working on a Suburban.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit more in the front.
All right.
Here.
I want to finish and figure out what to do from there. Because I want to start working on the Ford once this thing is actually done. But I don't, you know what I mean? It's already a 3-hour thing, so I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know how much more I want to stream. I mean, we got 400 likes, $123 in super chats, 170 people working on it watching right now. Looking forward to seeing more of you in Orwell. Well, that's coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow I got an produced video made, and I have to still edit a Tuesday video or whenever. So, you get okay. Well, why don't you just figuring it out here? Why don't you wait on that? Take a break while I work on this, and then you can work on the Suburban. I'll film it, and then we'll probably call it done with the video. Sound good? All right. Let me finish this. So. One ridiculously overbuilt truck frame, A-frame thing. What do you think?
Look good.
That's ridiculous.
Are we building another one?
No. That's it. Just one. I got three. What it's for is to hold the back of the frame up. I'm going to weld two more pieces, not today. Well, maybe today, but later. They go like this. It'll hold the frame rails, keep the rails square.
Mm-hmm.
And then once I'm done with that, if I cut them tabs off, I can use it to support the weight of the trailer. Because after the fifth wheel gets changed out, fifth wheel's gonna sit on this, and then you can take the landing legs off and the cross members out while it's held up by its fifth wheel. But I have to have the door closed, can't have a truck hooked to it and holding it up, so I'll use this. Plus also when I start redoing the back end, I gotta hold the back end up while we're changing the tandems. So that's what this is for. So I'll take, see that bigger, thicker piece of C-channel? Here, I'll show the people on the camera. I'll cut this about 9 inches tall, 10 inches, who knows, whatever. And I'll weld it in place like so. So when it's holding up the back of the frame rail will sit here, like that. So this will keep it square, holding the truck together. That way I can get the cross members mounted and all of that once the new frame rail gets in. So that's initially what this is for, is a frame jig for that. I did explain in the other video, the horn, let me hold the camera, I'll show it to you. So, let me hold the camera here fast. I'll show everybody what I'm trying to get done. Oh, I'm sorry, I had it zoomed in. All right, here we go. All right, so, if you look at the frame rails, they hook into this aluminum piece, right? See, the frame rail comes and it ends, huck bolted to this aluminum. So this aluminum piece, engine mount cross member, holds it right. This frame is 1/8 inch thick. We're going with 3/16 thick. So the frame will come in thickness wise. But the outer measurement, outside to outside, is what needs to be maintained. The front end itself will maintain the frame's geometry. It's the back. Once all of that's gone, there's nothing to hold the geometry. So this stand will be made to hold the geometry with the factory frame. That way when the new frame goes in, the new stand will hold it to the proper geometry because it was built with the old geometry. If that makes sense, the width, in and out style, right? As far as this part of it. So the center will be thinner this way because the metal will be thicker. So no cross member that's there will be used. I have to make all new cross members. That's the idea. That's why we're doing it. That way we can hold the frame together. Like I said, I'm not the biggest one of all when it comes to like everything looking like perfect show quality, but it has to function right. That's the thing. So if it don't function right, then it's no good. We got to get rid of it. I'm not going to butcher up a frame and add a center section to it. What we're doing is we're making a whole new frame. But that rail sitting on the floor, that's going to be cut and welded to this frame just as a template. Then that piece is going to go out and get one made, brand new, 3/16 thick, with all the Peterbilt holes drilled in the back, Ford holes drilled in the front, mirror image on each side. And that's how we're going to build this truck. Yeah, that's basically the idea. So yeah, it's got to work. It's got to function good, work good, all that fun stuff. So that's what we're doing. So now that the frame jig part's done, now I got to start working on the actual truck, taking the rear axle out of it. So I'll do that on a longer produced video. I'm not going to do that part of the stream. I think we'll finish up watching Jen work with the little steam cleaner here and the Suburban. We'll show them how that thing works. I don't even know how that works. You just bought it and put it to work and redid our boat with it.
So, one side you put in, this side. You put clean water and
Do you
solution.
need more water or is that it?
No, I'm not doing any more today.
Oh, I thought you were.
Well, I'm going to finish that out and then I'm going to be done because I need to let it dry and see how clean it came. I said I got to do it like a couple times. And then this side, all the dirty water goes in here, and we already looked at that, which is pretty gross.
Oh yeah, I showed that earlier.
You can't even see through that.
So it looks like I have another female subscriber named Danny Akronsell. That looks Cajun or something, I don't know. It says, hi Jen, and it says congratulations to Matthew and his fiance. Level Up Trucking says FSC or FCS. I don't know why I messed it up. I'm about to work on my Suburban. Copy that. And SMH, what's that mean?
Shaking my head.
Why don't you just write that?
Because it's shaking my head.
Oh, brother. Jay Tully. I guess some people are watching live, but they're watching delayed. Someone says Snowball. No, Matthew and Lydia both were rapid fire texting us. No, this is Snow White, apparently. Charles Cannery says, Steve, my channel hit 95 subs, and I have done YouTube for a year. I worked for 2 years straight before I even monetized. It took me 2 years to get 1,000, dude. But I was in the automotive space. But for real, it took that long. Steve, your shop content is kind of like Twin Stick Garage. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. This is just live stream, so it's hard to do, shop content live and make it as entertaining as we want. So we're doing what we can. Jen, come to Alabama and tackle my truck next. He's got a laughing emoji on there. Yeah, we're not even trying to do that. Go that route. You got all different heads for that thing too.
I got two. A bigger one. I usually tend to use the smaller one for some reason. Well, see, this coming up nice this side. So I only went over this.
Did you do the hump in the middle, or you just do the
I did. I can only reach in so far. And this, I'd have to bring it in and put it on the seat if I want to get... Yeah, I did. I did half of it from that side and half of it from this side.
Let me go check it out.
But there's a big stain on that floor and it ain't coming up right away, so that's why I probably have to...
Well, it's getting covered by floor mats. The big thing is the man who owned this truck was a smoker.
But it looks like something was spilled in here.
Well, probably.
Because it goes all the way... It looks like rust, but...
It looks like coffee.
It goes all the way under the seat.
I bet that's coffee.
Could be. I don't know.
I mean, there's nothing up top for it to leak.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's not like an antenna or something that, like an old fleet truck or old cop car would have.
So that's probably going to be the most...
I bet that's coffee.
...difficult stain to get up.
I don't know. I mean, it could be rust stain or something from something dripping up here, but...
I don't know.
Yeah, but from what?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I think it's coffee, personally. I don't know.
If it was coffee, it's been sitting there for quite some time.
Yeah.
I don't think these rugs have ever been cleaned.
Well, look here. It's... There's your answer. Your cup holder's in the front, and if he's driving with a coffee cup, dripping, because look underneath right there. It drips right down underneath the cup holder, and then it runs down and stains underneath. The truck was not well cared for. I think it was just a, you know what I mean? Whoever had it, the guy last, he just used it to tow his boat. He didn't really, care on it a lot, for lack of a better term. He didn't take care of it like you take care of your car. That's for sure. No, but, I mean, your car's, immaculate. I mean, it's as good as the day we bought it.
Needs a little clean. It's a little dusty right
Well,
now.
it's used. It's also being in the snow. But, I mean, interior-wise, you keep it nice. My dually, on the other hand, that needs to go to the detailer. That still got Texas mud on the dash from my parents' house. Pull the entire interior, pressure wash the carpet, made it look like new. That's cruising by. Oh, yeah, I know Matt Barker. We're obviously not sending Jen to Texas to clean your truck. Or Alabama, I mean. Well, hey, Steve, what do you think of Bruce Wilson? I've met him a couple times. He does stuff with Green APU along with me. So, we work with the same people. I mean, we know each other. He knows who I am. I know who he is. He has a totally different channel than me. So we work in the same space, but we are completely independent. Very different people, very different channels. So that's that. I enjoy your road trips. Please air base in New Hampshire, where I was stationed at. Oh, Peace Air. Oh, yeah, when I delivered over there. Peace Air Base. That's where I delivered that blower before I got stuck over New Year's. I sent you a video. Alrighty, you gonna vacuum up more or do your steam cleany thingy?
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be anything particular to watch.
Well, just trying to show what we're doing.
So usually
I can smell that though.
no, because I just
cleaner.
put these air.
Oh, is that what I'm smelling? Those
I took
stupid
the air
trees.
fresheners out that he had in here because they stunk.
What do you smell like? What do you take the Marlboro air filters away? Or
and I had those in my trunk, so I was like, all right, let me put them in here. Yeah, it's trying to smell a little bit better in here.
no.
So usually, since it's like so stained up, this side was pretty nice. So I really didn't have to spray too much stain spray. But then I'll just spray the stain spray and then turn this on. And there's a button there that, see the water coming out?
No, I can't. It's really hard to see actually.
And then I suck it up.
Yeah, see it's stuck in it. With the butter.
Yeah. Like this side come up nice. But I see all like spill right here.
Yeah.
So I'll just spray that.
Oh wow. Yeah, look at all that nastiness. Whoa, look at that. Sewer rats can be jumping off the walls from the coffee and the that you're dumping down the drain. After dragging it out of Lydia's carpet.
Yeah.
You got a whole damn truck to do.
But I'm telling you, that front passenger side's the worst. The rest of it's going to be easy.
Yeah. Well, you just do as good as you can. My thing is just to get all the smell as best we can out of it.
Yeah.
And the rest will come to take care of it. I mean, it's not like I can't buy a new carpet.
Right.
It's just that we're trying not to spend a absolute fortune.
Yeah, she doesn't need new carpet to drive it.
Right.
That's pretty close. Can you see it now?
Yeah, oh, the water?
Yeah.
No, you can't see the spray. I can't even see it with naked eye. I think you see the water coming through the thing.
Yeah.
Oh snap, that Danny Arkern, I don't know how you pronounce that. Arkern, but it's like, it looks like Creole or Cajun or something like that. They just super chat at $10.
Oh wow.
Joe Rouse says, afternoon brother, I'm retired with 40 years chasing that white line. You never find the end of that. Says it's Cajun.
Okay.
Figured as much. Either way, thanks for the $10. Hope you never see the underside of that carpet unless you are replacing it.
I know.
It's a little expensive, but probably worth it. Oh, we've done them before. It's just, I don't know what the cost will be for a whole ass Suburban interior carpet.
over that one spot over there real quick.
Oh, on this side?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get that coffee stain, rust stain out.
If it's rust, it'll never come out. And like I said, who knows how long it's been sitting there. Because I sprayed some more stuff on it. Yeah, like, watch how cruddy this is. And I've went over this like 10 times.
Here, look, somebody wrote, I hope he's right. You hear? Danny, it said, so pronounce her name Arson No. I guess that's right. Like, that's harder than my name. Mm-hmm. Look at that. I guess that's how it said Arsenault. Hopefully she'll correct me or tell me. I don't know. I feel bad messing people's names up. Well, it is correct. Yeah, that is correct.
Okay, good.
I always feel bad. 'Cause I know how much I get angry if people butcher my name, and I'm like, it is what it is, though. How's that coming out? Getting better?
Better than it was before. Perfect? No, it'll never be perfect. That's why I think it's rust. Because if it was coffee, it would have came up better than that. But you never know what he had sitting up here before either.
My dad's F-150 used to, if the evaporator didn't drain, it would drip on the floor too. It would freeze up. Yup, that's what I was thinking. It could be
That's what I'm thinking.
from in the heat box. You know what else it could be? If it's full of like leaves and pine needles or something,
Yeah.
it might be dripping inside too, like pine needles and stuff, leaves, whatever.
So, like, the next thing I want to do when I come back, probably Monday, I have off Monday, I want to get like a little scrub brush to see if I can scrub it out a little bit.
Right.
Like, this has a brush, but this ain't the best brush.
Right. I'm just trying to avoid sending this truck to go get professionally done, because I'm thinking if a pro does it, I might be able to replace the rug for the same or equal price.
Yeah.
You know, it's instead of cleaning a crappy rug for a lot of money, it's better just to replace it then. Windsor Will says, greetings, Steve and Jen from Edmonton. I'm guessing he's in Canada.
Yeah.
This Windsor Will says, is this a 350 or 305? Now this is a 350 Vortec. It's a 99. We had a whole conversation earlier in the stream. Basically, this is the exact same truck that Tony Soprano drove, except this is a GMC, and Tony Soprano from the early seasons had a 99 Chevrolet Suburban. Same wheelbase, motor, trans, whole bit. Here, I'll show it to you quick. There we go. They're right there, see? 5.7 liter. Yeah, Edward Williams, like I said, if we're going to go crazy with it, we're going to replace it. The seats, that's got to go out to get redone, preferably. We'll probably take the seats out and send them that way. OICU812 says, my Arsenault family is in Lafayette. Seymour Senior married my mom's sister. They have a tow service. Love y'all. Windsor Will says, cool, man, that's a pretty hefty unit. The Vortex 350 had good power and decent on gas. Matt Barker says, give me a nice ride with a little TLC once it's finished. For sure. OCU 812 says, afraid that rug is infected. Well, whatever, it is what it is. Mix in a little baking soda with the cleaner and try it on a small spot and let it sit for a few minutes. It's supposed to do the trick. You ever hear that, babe?
What is it, baking soda?
It says mix baking soda with the cleaner. I have no idea what that would do. What do you put? That's Justin, man.
You know what? I would
you put that in the water tank, or do you?
I probably wouldn't put it in my machine, but I would probably put it in like a spray bottle and spray the stain.
Okay. Well, hopefully he'll give a comment on how to do it. I've had a few of them. They are workhorses. Oh, the truck itself, yeah.
I don't know. The stain light looks like it. I mean, it's still there, but...
Installed updated spider injectors. Doesn't already have them. Well, it's got 131,000 on it. We'll deal with it when it comes, I guess. Danny Arsenault says, my Arsenault family is from Lafayette, Louisiana as well, but I live in Denver, Colorado. Oh, hell, I was just out that way. Nice looking Bourbon. Is it all-wheel drive? No, it's 4x4. It's got push-button 4x4 shifter. So the shifter is right there. I don't know. I guess it could have all-wheel drive if you select it. Like right there, right? Auto four-wheel drive is what it says there. So auto four-wheel drive, two-wheel drive, 4 high and 4 low. Hey Jen, you can vacuum my truck next. That's Jesse and Jesse James. Jen looks like she enjoys carpet cleaning. I like to paint walls. That's James Doe.
I like painting too.
She likes painting too. Jen actually enjoys cleaning, like a lot, which is good because, like she keeps her car in perfect condition, keeps the apartment beautiful. So I lucked out big time meeting Jen. I can't explain that enough. James Doe said it's very therapeutic. Push button shifter is the best way to go. Same stereo system we have in our Suburban, which my husband has owned for many years. It belongs to his late aunt. Jen likes to paint. Yeah, she likes to paint. She's been doing a lot of like little arts and crafts stuff at home. Chris Harding says you need to install a case saver inside the transfer case. Those NP246 transfer cases have a pump rub issue that wears a hole in the magnesium case and oil is lost. I'll have to look into that. My brother converted a Suburban to a ranch truck. We named it the Beast with 36-inch tires. And that's what Grandma loves to do. I guess cleaning or painting, one or the other. Hi, baby.
Hi. I think that's going to be it for me for today.
Think so?
Yeah. Like I said, I have off Monday. I have to work tomorrow. Plus, I need to get more stain spray.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like it came up a little bit. I mean, I'm not going to say, like, it's gone. It's not.
Jesse and Jesse James asked, when is Matt getting the vehicle? Well, in reality, it's more for his fiancée than for him. He's got popcorn, that F-150, and then when we redo the engine in Mr. Beefy, that V10 Ram, that's Matt's pickup truck. He also has a Datsun that we pulled a small block Chevy out of. So we're going to get to there. But yeah, this is primarily for Lydia to drive. Whatever happened to my Impala? It's outside. It's in the trailer. I'll get to it one day. You guys work like 10 men. Yeah, we just work. Well, right now I'm filming more than working, but I got my A-frame built, so we're happy. Like, that's finished product. I don't know if anybody saw. Should they finished product? I still got 2 more pieces to weld, but right now it's done. So put the cross pieces in, braced it. That way it won't wobble side to side, try to collapse one way or the other. So yeah, that's done, good to go.
That's gross.
Oh, that literally looks like coffee.
That's gross.
Like black coffee. Yeah, coffee. Not that. Coffee out of Perky. Ugh, let's show that getting dumped into the...
Your sink's a mess. You really want to put that on?
Well,
Camera?
well, the cleaning lady didn't clean the sink.
Well, because I was cleaning the truck.
All right, well, it needs cleaned.
Hold on. Because I haven't used this in a
Signal
long
might
time.
be bad out here because we got the just kind of Faraday cage in between us and the router.
Alright, well, I haven't used this in a long time, so...
Oh, you don't know how to open it?
Shut up.
I don't know. Ask me.
Oh, hold on. Should just pop right off. Sure, get this all on film, Steven.
I am.
Why?
We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
It has to come off. See, but I don't want to break it.
Here, let me see.
Hold on.
What part comes off?
Rotate
Just
over
this?
tank to unlock lid.
There you go.
I haven't used it in like 3 years. Hold that for a second. Ew. Looks like I just dumped a pot of coffee.
Oh, that came out of the rug?
Mm-hmm.
Just the front seat area.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't even do under the seats?
I did a little bit under the seat. The only one that's dirty under the seat is the passenger side.
Oh, man. Ew, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
All that yuckiness came out of that floor. We are disgusting people as a race. As a human race, we are disgusting.
I didn't dirty it.
Yeah, but, I mean, ugh. I remember my ex-wife, like, I remember she had, like, obviously Matt and Sean's mom, she had a 91 Suburban. And I remember I borrowed it one time to take the kids somewhere. I took the baby seat out because she had a kid with another dude after me. I took the baby seat out, and it was legit half a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It was hard as a rock and, like, green.
Gross.
Like, ew. Like, mice aren't even eating it anymore. It was under the baby seat. I'm like, oh my God, it's disgusting. Largely why she's the ex-wife. Oh, God. It didn't start out that way. It turned into an absolute pig.
Yeah.
No, I don't mean like beastly, although that did happen too, but I mean pig like just disgusting. Never clean nothing and take care of nothing. So you don't got to clean the sink now.
Sure.
You're legit going to clean the sink now.
Well, no, I don't really have to clean it now.
Oh, well, you're coming back Monday, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I just want a truck and a stupid wash sink.
What's that?
Focus more on a truck than a stupid wash sink.
Well, I came here for 2 jobs. One was a truck and one was your mess.
My mess.
Your mess.
Welcome to FSC washing. Yeah, that's just soap.
I know, it's dirty soap. Dirt soap. All right. And then Matt thinks I'm weird because see how dirty this is? I'll take that off and clean that off too, the bottle.
I need a new pump spray one for that.
Yeah, what happened to it?
I don't know. I can't find it.
I'm just going to leave that there.
Because that's not even the right soap. I have the different Gojo soap that I buy in the bags. And I dump it in there, but then I lost the hand pump part to it somehow because, I don't know, it might be underneath the rotary bin or something.
Maybe.
It's just, you know, look, I'm doing the best I can to try to keep the shop reasonably clean, and I'm failing miserably. It's only me. I can only do so much. I still got my sticker, though.
Yeah.
Aw. Look at that cuteness.
The cuteness is home on the couch waiting.
All right, I can turn this off now. I'm probably just about done, to be honest.
Yeah.
Probably should have just taken both. Probably just taken one car, because I kind of got half of mine. I just go home and come back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But
So
I have to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, so, I don't know, I'll probably just come back tomorrow then. Oh yeah, we got chicken legs for tomorrow for dinner.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what I want to do. What time is it?
I'm not even hungry right now.
I got it here. It's 4 o'clock here. Oh, I got a bunch more comments here. Let's see here. Used to do carpets. You really need strong stuff to kill germs. I used to spray rough stuff with Napa mixed with cinnamon oil. Then give a good steaming. Use undyed oils with a pump sprayer. Let the oil sit for at least an hour. For pet stains, vinegar and warm water works well. That's Jane's Doe. Chris Harding says you could buy direct replacement seat covers and install them yourself for a fraction of the cost. Take them to an upholstery shop. I probably can, but I've never done seats like that. I've never done seats, period. So we'll see. I'll look into that, though. See what LMC truck has for this thing. Could take out the carpet and try to pressure wash it. Maybe. I don't know. Take it out. Listen, I'm going to take it out. I'm replacing it.
How do you install it back to where?
If I'm taking it out, I'm putting a new one in.
Yeah.
If you take it out, you may never want to put it back. Yeah, that's the next comment. Don't get yourself into the doghouse, buddy. Oh, I don't know, something, me and you yapping about something. You might have to watch a YouTube video on how to remove it. Somebody else says, gross. That's Alpha Romeo 15. Jesse and Jesse James says, Jesus Christ. No, he did not piss on the carpet. You can never go over that carpet again and still put more crap out. Wow, that was nasty. At least it wasn't chunky. Talking about the crap that got dumped in the sink. That's why my husband always has the floor shampooed all the time. He's always having kids shampoo the carpet and also vehicles. Well, we keep care of our vehicles. This we bought it this way, so it's try cleaning basement rooms of an apartment complex when the plumbing backs up. That's why our apartment has a super. We don't do that. Someone else does.
Replace it at that point.
Those Mr. Clean sponges work great. Definitely see the results. I guess it's a big difference from beginning to end. Hey, next channel might be called FSC Cleaning with Jen. What's for supper tonight? Chicken legs. Chicky legs.
Rice-a-roni,
Get in my belly, all of you.
chicken rice-a-roni and spinach.
My wife says the same cleaning after me. That's John Williamson. They slip on seat covers from factory like new.
That's
Okay,
what I'm
call it.
talking about.
Installing seat covers is very easy. They just hook onto frames with plastic strips. Yeah, I don't know about seat covers. I'd like to just get the upholstery done so it looks good. Old stick welders are the best. That's Rat Fink Ron. Well, that's what we were using. I haven't done it in a long while, and I'm getting my. I'm trying to get my mojo back with it and actually do good work with it. So it's not the prettiest welds, but they're weld enough. So I'm definitely better with a MIG machine, but my MIG machine really doesn't go up to that size unless you go with flux core. So I want to start working on my step deck with the equipment that I have. So that's the other reason I'm starting to mess with the arc welder again, the stick welder. That way I can build this kind of stuff. Just practicing on it, basically. Let's see here. We having chicken nuggies and chicken legs. No, just chicken legs. Tonight, winter chicken dinner. No, I don't know about that winter part, but the chicken dinner.
Should have London roll again.
Yeah, probably should have. Oops. Oh well. Chicken legs are good. You could go with them. So yeah, the replacement seat covers are identical to what is installed from the factory. Where do you get them from, Chris Harding? Where are you? I'm thinking LMC truck. Where are you thinking? Where's a good source for replacement seat covers for that? Do you ever get any workers working for you yet? That's Jesse and Jesse James. Early April, one of my subscribers took the job full time. So yeah, we're early April. So he's selling his house, and then selling his house where he lives, and he's moving up here. So he's looking to buy a place. So matter of fact, I just emailed paperwork to the realtor up here, or mortgage company, for buying a house up here. I had to actually put in writing his job offer. Used to get any, oh, yeah, I've read that already. Fancy covers are not enough. Now that I think about that front seat, the cushion is gone too. Yeah, like I said, it's something I got to look into. I mean, I don't mind paying good money to get the front seats redone the right way, because let's be honest, they'll spend a lot of time in them seats driving, you know. Big thing for me is, like I said, this truck, this Suburban, it's primarily for Lydia, not Matthew. Matthew has a pickup truck, and he has his, I'll get to that, Neil. So this truck is primarily for Lydia to drive, but Matthew will drive it also. But Popcorn is Matt's pickup truck, and Matt's got a 2500 Ram with the 10-cylinder. Big thing for me is, why I like the idea of this truck is it's big, it's heavy, it'll take a crash, and whoever crashes into, as long as it's not a Peterbilt, the Suburban wins every time. The other thing is it's a truck. It's a heavy truck platform. And they are motorsports people. And it could tow a toy. That's right there. The 2-inch square that carries everything. So it has to be able to carry toys. So that's the idea. That's why they like the idea of getting this big ass truck. Plus everything we discussed earlier about not having any strings attached to it with a cosigner, and not dealing with the high amount of debt. So this is a straight up gift from me and Jen to Matthew and Lydia once we're done with it. Although we already titled it, it's already legally owned by them. So technically they could just open the door and drive it out and do whatever they want with it. So, hey, at least you could take road trips, so when you get sleepy, you can pull over and sleep in the back on an air mattress. However they want to do it, you know, that's the thing. One day they'll have children. They might ride in this, depending on how long they wait. I know they're going to be waiting until they're getting done with everything they're doing and then into college. I know she's getting to school pretty quickly in the future. I know once they get together, she's going to start enrolling in school in college again, and Matthew is doing what he does, and he'll get to it. I know his plan is to go to school in the future as well, as far as college goes. So that's the plan with them. Where they're going to go, I have no idea. Let's see here. The truck is good for hauling heavy stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a dually heavy haul stuff, but it'll haul a razor and a camper and all kind of fun stuff. You'd be surprised this thing can do. I think it has a tow capacity of 8,000. I think it says if you look it up online, somewhere in that range. It's a good family car. When they have kids that'll last another 30 years, it's worth doing it right the first time. Absolutely. When that loaded in an enclosed. Yeah, it went in my big trailer. I hauled it in on that. Yeah, it fits in enclosed. I can get. Only thing I can't get in that trailer is a dually. I think the dually's too wide. Matt thinks it might fit through the door frame, but just barely. But no, I've already had Mr. Beefy in there. I've had 2,500 in that enclosed. Seats may be available for replacement local scrapyard. Might get surprised. Yeah, we thought about that too. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. How's the other one, Sean? Oh, talking about my other son. Yeah, he's doing good. He's down there in southeast. He lives a good way from Matthew, but he lives in the same region as Matthew, if that makes any sense. We're planning on seeing Sean in late March. Matter of fact, seeing both of them late March. That's the idea. So we'll see. Probably gonna call it a day with the stream here, boys and girls. Has anybody got anything else to say real quick? Get them likes up if you can, if you got the moment. And we're gonna probably call it a day. Jen's kind of tired. And
Yeah.
thank you for helping Queen.
You're welcome. I try to do my best.
You did good. It looked good.
Starting to. It's gonna take a while to finish this job.
Yeah. Wait till I have you start sanding on this thing. Not, probably not you. That's a me job, and I don't know. I don't know when we're gonna start that. But yeah, big thing is just to start what we can. Neil says, "Okay, see you later." Okay, I know what trailer you have. Jesse told me describe you have a nearly. What we have ours is a fifth wheel. No, it's 41 foot enclosed bumper pull. That way you can put a truck camper in the bed of the pickup truck. You guys have a good day. Hey, since she cleaned to take her out to dinner. Well, we're eating at home. We already got dinner set up to go. You don't want to haul much with a 4L80E transmission. Won't be surprised it's already setting P1870 codes due to worn TCC valve. Well, if it gives me any problems, I'll pull the transmission out and I'll run it down to Van Lynn's. And I'll give Van Lynn's a pocket full of money. And I'll have an absolutely perfect transmission that I'll never have to hear from again. So if the tranny fails, we'll take care of it. Not a problem. We got probably the best transmission shop I know of in, period, in Van Linn. So, and he's the guy that hooked us up with popcorn when I broke the transmission. So whatever, if that transmission gives us a problem, we'll have it rebuilt. And I'll never worry about it again. So it'll bring what it'll bring. Steve, I'll send you an email. Maybe we can meet up with you and see my toy. Mr. and Mrs. Hammer. He's the guy that's got that needle nose. Well, they're all needle nose and those. He's a 49 Peterbilt.
Okay.
Wants me to drive his 49 Peterbilt. So yeah, shoot me an email on that for sure. Get out there. I'd love to do a video with it. No doubt about it. I heard her laughing. See you guys after. We got to pull over and get gas and stop at the pet store and get parrot food and stuff. Well, we don't have pets. We got rid of our last our last Marauder. I thought they were going to name this Marauder. That'd have been funny. That's like a Viking. He showed up in Ohio, claimed the women for his own. He's good. He's a good boy. This is awesome. This makes me happy. This honestly, all of this makes me real happy because I feel like I'm setting up my legacy really good in my children and my family soon to come. So this is really making me really happy. I'm glad you guys are here to share it with me and all of that fun stuff. So, all right, that's about it. Let me sit down. That way you're in the frame. I always feel bad because you're never in the frame.
It's okay.
Ugh.
I don't really like being on camera anyway.
Why? Look at my pee. Look at my pee. I know, we're like, people laugh at us how silly we are.
Probably two goofballs.
No, we are two goofballs. That's why it works good. Yeah, but you know what, though? In all fairness, with all the nonsense that goes on in our life, I mean, you finished. You know, we'll talk about that real quick. I don't even want to think about what Matthew would have become had we not got custody of him and you not spearheaded that for it to happen and we got custody of him right before freshman year. Because he was destined for couch surfing if he stayed with his mother. And that's all he would have become as a couch surfer, no matter how hard I tried. And that's sad, but it's also facts. So, you know, you saved his ass, and who he is now is directly proportionate for what you helped me with, because me being a father away on the road for so many years, you know, he needed his father, and he needed a good mother and not a neglectful one. So you saved that boy's ass. There's no doubt about it. So I always give you the credit, and Matthew gives you the credit.
I know.
He always does. I mean, he always refers you as mom nowadays. He's done that for years now. So yeah, but yeah, that's the fact. If it wasn't for Jen, Matt probably would be a lost cause. So I'm very grateful for that, and she puts up with all this stuff and the ideas, and she supported me with the YouTube channel when Matt was laughing at me, and Sean thought I would take it nowhere, and now look at what we're doing. So it's good to have a good partner in life. If you don't have that, you know, you better do it yourself, because if you got somebody that just takes you down, send that crap packing. But if you got somebody that stands with you, you got it awesome. Keep it, you know, that's how it goes. Unless you love your show, I learned some nice stuff, some niche from it, and enjoy it. I don't even know what you wrote there. I'm not trying to avoid your comment there, Sarah Cruz. Just, I can't really understand because it's written kind of weird. You and Jen make a nice looking couple, as James Doe. Thank you. Been here from the start of the live, and nice to see the teddy bear side of Steve.
Aww.
Oh yeah, because they've seen some explosive outbursts dealing with me and crap with my parents and my sister and that nonsense. And you know, that's the thing. I actually am a nice guy. I'm actually a good-hearted guy. Just most people don't see that. I mean, hell, most guys I know that you don't mess with, they will hurt you if you mess with them and their family. But they're nice people. They're real good people. But mess with them, mess with their family, and they'll put you in the dirt. Straight up, they'll put you in the dirt. And I don't mean just knock you down. But that's the type of people that I respect, and people that do me well. Sorry, that was crazy. My bad. Cruising by you. I really enjoy your content. Oh, I don't know what. I love your show. Oh, okay, same thing there. Chris Evers. Great live stream. Enjoyed a minute of it. This is Sherry from Ohio. Sherry's back on Chris's thing.
Oh,
yeah, so we're getting ready to close it down. I got that A-frame done. Suburban, the front rugs are as clean as it can be for now.
I'm going to go over them again. I'm not finished with the front.
Yeah. Okay. All right, we're going to close it down here soon. So, all righty, that's it. All right, everybody. We'll check you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Christina say bye.